Nice. 69. Anyway, hello and welcome back to The Elder Rolls, an online game of Elder Scrolls-based homebrewed D&D with online friends. I am your host of the channel, Shade, also known as Plague Dr. Shade, and here with us as usual is the lovely, conniving, menacing, benevolent, and mostly malevolent co-host and dungeon master, Soul Angel.
Hello! How is everybody today? Are we all ready to start a new campaign? Because I'm excited. A whole new chance to fuck with you. All right. I am Soul Angel. I run this game, and for the next 6 weeks, I am also running a Daggerheart game on both mine and Shade's channel tomorrow night. So if you're interested in that as well, you can watch either here or on my channel. We will be dual casting it. So there's that little bitty announcement. Other than that, today's music credits are from the Elder Scrolls series, Oblivion, Skyrim, and Elder Scrolls Online by Bethesda and ZeniMax Studios, God of War series, God of War War and God of War Ragnarok by Santa Monica Studios, music from Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin by Larian Studios, Darkest Dungeon by Red Hook Studios, a couple songs from Destiny 2 by Bungie Studios, and a few songs from Elden Ring and Bloodborne by From Software. And we also have some royalty-free music from Tabletop Music. If you need some fantastic music for your tabletop game, please check out tabletopaudio.com. And if you're interested in supporting them as well, much like I support them, please check out their Patreon as well. We also have a few songs from Rock Narden on YouTube. So check him out as well. Give him a subscribe and a few thumbs up because he's got fantastic combat music for tabletop. Other than that, I am also working on a little thing called Esper, or Elder Scrolls Prophecy role-playing game. It is a narrative-driven system that allows you to build your character how you want and specialize in combat or narrative interactions. Even though the system is built for stories and customization, it does strongly support combat and more combat-driven campaigns. If you are interested in joining us for the beta testing phase, which will start eventually, as soon as I finish the beta book, of course, please join us on the Esper server, which will be pinned at the top of the Twitch channel or in the VOD description on Shade's YouTube. More testers, both GM and players, are always appreciated, so please come join us. Shade.
Hi.
Hi.
This is a reminder that this is a mature stream and that all the players involved are far above the age of 21, minus Nox.
You're funny.
Minus Nox, you're a child.
Wow. I'm 22. I'm 22 years old.
He's a baby.
Anyway, yes, everyone at the table is above 21, and this is a mature stream, so please do keep that in mind. This game will include depictions of adult themes such as drug and alcohol use, sexual themes, psychological torments, gore, body horror, etc. The DM will give a notification when such themes occur. You have been warned. And Soul covered everything else, so yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yeah. So, anyways, I can't say last we left off because this is literally the start of the campaign. So what I am gonna say.
Character loading screen.
Last we left off is a character loading screen, and you being able to jiggle Alduin around as you get just random facts in the bottom. And then Hadvar going, and who are you?
Every time I get out, they bring me back in!
Bring me back in! All right. So introductions are in order. 21 years ago, Tamriel suffered a blow that brought about the Second Interregnum and the deaths of thousands of people. Mannimarco, the first mortal and infamous necromancer to become a Daedric prince of his own realms rather than mantling an existing prince, invaded with his own scheme to take over the world and exile the other existing gods. The world was plunged into darkness as Mannimarco set out his loyal followers to bring Tamriel to kneel, an act stopped by 6 heroes, Taliesin Brucius, the champion of Nocturnal, and the brother to the governor of Coral. Thribby Winfrey, harbinger of the assistant to the harbinger of the companions, Alara Millis, cleric of Zenithar and famed baker, Farron Selos, the blade of Azura and chosen of Azura, Caldron Valderon, champion of Ariel, and Glarier Mosswing, the changeling of the green. With Mannimarco now bound to his plane after these 6 heroes succeeded in their efforts, the world slowly recovered. The gaping wounds turned into scars, and the world carried on. The provinces fractured, but ruling themselves. The Ebonheart Pact, an alliance between High Rock, Skyrim, Hammerfell, Morrowind, and Blackmarsh, led the way as in the world's recovery, strengthening each other and leading Tamriel into a brighter future. High Rock had become the center of trade and commerce, leading the world with exports and imports all over the continent. Hammerfell became the heart of the navy of the Pact. Their ships now in every major harbor within the Alliance. Skyrim, the heart of the military, Stormcloak soldiers now in every province within the Alliance. Morrowind, the heart of magic and political intrigue. House Telvanni and House Indoril now leading the way in the magical advancement and teachings of the Alliance. And finally, the Argonians, still recovering, but their skills with warfare tactics starting to be recognized within the Pact. At the same time, Valenwood and Elsewhere entered into an alliance of their own, standing with each other. King Nethanel Cameron, the leader of the Grout Oak Alliance, now helping Elsewhere recover from their tragic blow to their crown and their people. Cyrodiil, left ignored, to fend for themselves, whether it be out of distrust or desire for them to pay for allying with Silonir's Aldmeri Dominion, struggles. No one sits on the Ruby Throne, and the Council of Elders is warring among themselves to gain control. Here, politics and betrayal rule the day. Finally, in Somerset, who has become partially isolationists, after the drastic blow Mannimarco had dealt, let few others into their nation, opting to only send their new hand to the king out, Silene Terson, out to act as a representative to the world. Unaware of how scarred and damaged Somerset is from Mannimarco's magic. Now, the 24th of Sundusk, 5E21, you find yourself within Imperial City. All gathered for various reasons within the city, but mostly for the draw of the arena. And the excitement that it brings. Betting, drink, food, and the prospect of possibly some jobs. And this is where we pick up. As you guys all start to pile out of the arena after the day's bouts. And who shall we start with?
Roll a d20, lowest one goes first.
Yes, everybody roll a d20. Whoever rolls lowest will get first introductions.
Oops, shit.
Ooh.
Watch this shit.
Why did you roll that private? Please reveal
that's not
that.
correct.
Well,
One
roll that
second,
again.
once I remember.
Oh wait, there. I
this.
can just reveal it.
Yeah, right click it and you can. There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
In this crowd, you have an interesting. Yeah, I kind of figured nobody was gonna beat Nox.
Yeah. First win of the campaign.
No kidding.
Woo!
Let's
Nox.
fucking go. Hi.
Your character had went to the arena out of a bit of curiosity. You wanted to see what this was like. The first time in a cosmopolitan city. And people are rude. You keep getting bumped into as people walk past you at a brisk pace. Please describe your character.
Okay. Sela Shay is a Lilmathete. She's. I know every detail about her. Hold on, I need to bring up.
Yes,
her
you
sheet.
do. Totally.
Okay. She is around 5'5", and a bit tall for a Lilmathete, but not that most people would know that. She's got her wow, I can talk today. She's wearing very Argonian armor. It looks heavy. It's very decorated with beads and feathers and reed decorations. All that is to say, she looks very out of place, and her Lilmathete features are on very full display. You know, big ears, bushy tail, not quite like the Khajiit she's traveling with. She does look sickly to a fault. It's hard to tell because she looks like a fox, but she does look sickly. Bloodshot eyes, and there's this sort of unkemptness to the fur around her mouth that's indicative of having to wipe her mouth a lot. And I guess to anyone who had been close to her, she would have been coughing intermittently, and she can't breathe without wheezing. So yeah, that's Sela Shay.
All right. Let's see. You were supposed to start with somebody.
I started with Krim.
Yes, you did. Piling out of the arena behind you is your traveling companion. Krim, would you like to describe your character, please?
She's bouncing up towards Nox's character, being quite short compared to everyone around her. She's a Toje Rot, Khajiit, very uncommon outside of elsewhere. She has short white hair with black stripes and little gold rings in her braided hair. Very, very small, standing at a good 3'5". And some of the Imperial kids that walk past are much taller than her. Wearing a nice red shirt that shows off her arms and stomach. Wearing no shoes. And black leather pants.
Yo, no shoes gang.
No shoes gang.
Hey, no shoes, no shirt, no service.
wearing a shirt.
I'm wearing a shirt.
Debatable. All right. Sorry, had to share a GIF there real quick. Among these people, one of them do bump into you. Let's see, who was the second lowest roll? Grim. Oh my god. Okay, so the next lowest roll after that is looks like
Siren and Wade.
Oh, two of them.
Level 14.
We tied.
yeah. We will have it'll be funny, so we'll do wave.
Yeah, another Khajiit.
Okay. Yeah.
Another Khajiit!
So
Whack,
yes.
straight into your back, Raviri. Big, hulking. Please describe your character.
He is not big. He says he's 5 feet, but he's actually 4'10". He kind of has like a slight hunch.
Bigger than her.
Pitch black fur, golden eyes. To the point where if his eyes are closed and he's not smiling, you could think he's a shadow of somebody. But he does wear like pure black with like accent white trim. No sleeves. He kind of has like the meanest RBF face you would ever see. That like people see him and there's like that initial like you lean back just because you're like, I don't want to deal with this guy. Stereotypical like anime scar across the nose. But there are times when like if you aren't paying attention, he almost seems to like Assassin's Creed vanish in the crowd. Just of like, I thought he was there, and then he's just gone, and he just like weaves through the crowd normally. And then when he sees Rivari, he kind of just gives her like a slight bump in the back with his arm, and then just smiles at her.
Ah, yes. Nothing says I'm hiding very well like a very tall armored man hiding a bunch scantily clad courtesans, you know?
Hey, yeah, they're the distraction.
I'm totally one of the courtesans too. Don't worry about it. You have a sword, dude.
Yeah, but no one's gonna pay attention to what he looks like when there's pretty girls in front of him.
Good point.
That's how that works.
Unless your name is Soul and you're asexual.
Well, yes.
Then I'll be like, hey, wait a minute.
That would be the one eyewitness out of like 50 is like, oh yeah, wait, why is this only person notice? Ah, okay.
Just
I got you.
staring, then slow point and screech.
But yeah, he also is on the more lanky side, so it's that feeling of if you eat enough food kind of just to live, like 2 meals a day, very minimum. So he is skinnier, lankier, almost like his clothes kind of look like they're a little bigger than they should be. Like he's wearing a large shirt, but he's a medium build, and so it does. That part might just look odd, where it's like, is he just not eating well?
All right. And you had a traveling companion with you, too.
I did, and at one point, he just has to like stop and just be like, and just sighs under his breath, and he then looks around. Me and Thorn were talking about this, and I'll post a picture after Thorn describes her character, but he immediately stops to look for him, and when he sees him, he just like gives that head nod of like, we're going this way.
He's
Go ahead,
He's
Thorn.
probably right behind you, and he's much taller than you at 6'2". So he probably like doesn't notice that you've bumped into someone and stopped until he's like bumped into you. So it's just like a train accident going on here. But yeah, Calix, he's 6'2". He's got kind of tawny, dusty brown hair, blue eyes, and while Wave's character has like a very mean resting bitch face, this dude has like literally the opposite. Like a little bit like resting. Literally his neutral expression is just a bit like Disney princess vibes. Like you could totally picture a bird landing on his head, or if you were lost in Imperial City, this would be the guy that you would go up to ask for directions. And so he's just like walking behind Jari, and then when Jari gives a nod and like he bumps into him, his expression like tightens suddenly into like a guarded, almost a scowl. And he like looks, his eyes dart around, like his whole body language tenses, but then like seeing there's nothing, it relaxes, and seeing him like nod in the direction they're going, he just gives a nod back to Jari.
And as people continue to pour out, you four bumping into each other, it's quite interesting, right? You run into your sibling in a place like this. That was me saying roleplay. Do it.
Oh.
Do something.
Jari just immediately switches to Agra and be like, this one has heard that there was notice boards of the sort. Have you seen anything so far? There's too many people here. It's irritating.
Vari will switch to Agra as well. Vari has not seen any such things. She was too interested in the fight going on in the arena.
Of course you would be.
The fight's over now. The arena's like emptying out now. You guys are just outside the entrance to the arena with people streaming past you, some bumping into you as going past. But just as you say that, you do hear a couple people leaning up against the wall. Yeah, did you see that one job by the Synod? Yeah, I did, but they're asking for too many people. It's just you, me, and Tessius, so... Pays good money, though, if we could get 3 others, but for now, it's gonna stay on the board. Shame.
There's our answer.
Jari just looks
like money.
Jari is like, just has his normal disapproving face. Oh, his tail's wrapped around his waist like a Saiyan, like a Super Saiyan. He doesn't like it being free moving, so it's just around his waist, and he has this even further disapproving scowl and just sighs, more people. And then switches to common and is like, Cal, or Thorn, how do you say it?
Calix,
do you know this synagogue location? This one is still new to this place.
Yes, it's a bit south of here. Why do you ask?
He kind of points to the people who are talking, very rudely, by the way, just full points at them and is like, they mentioned a job.
The 20-something-year-old Imperial looks at you like, the fuck are you pointing at, cat? Mind your own business. He
just stares and like slightly smiles to like tries to diffuse the situation, but it's I don't know if you've seen the mangas, The Strongest Florist or The Great Estate Developer, where he can't smile normally. It looks super intimidating, like he wants to throw down, and so he tries to diffuse the situation, but it just makes it worse, just like almost showing his fangs. And then turns back to Calix and is like, they mentioned a job with a lot of money, but we need people, and kind of points to the 2 others in front of them. I don't think he's introduced his sister yet, but is like, we might have 4 to do a job. That might be enough.
He arches an eyebrow. 4.
Oh, this one knows this one and kind of just pats her on the head, and then immediately removes his hand.
I think he looks between the two of them. And can I roll a perception check to see if he clocks that they're siblings?
You can try.
Sure. Yeah, sure. First roll of the campaign. This will set the mood.
-2.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Two. They look like 2 cats to you.
He just like raises an eyebrow and like running through his head is that surely not all cats know each other. Train of thought.
Hold on, let me see if he notices.
They all look the same.
Are you talking about that one or that
16. He immediately
Yeah.
swatches.
Oh, that's a good one. You look from her to the sickly looking little mother and you're like, which one's the Khajiit?
He
His
switches.
passive deception is a 17.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
So he thinks it's
Wow.
fine. He thinks he totally did a good job of describing, like, yes, I know this one. But then
He just like.
Oh,
Oh, god, god.
he switches back to Tagra for a second, and he's like, Rivari. Psst, Grim.
Grim, wake up.
Yes, Jari?
You're finally awake.
He has this look
Oh
like
god, I'll do it.
he has this look like he's about to ask something he's doesn't want to, and he's like, is it fine if this one tells other you're his sister? I don't want to cause this one doesn't not want to cause problems for you here.
Mirai does not mind this. She's very glad to have you as her brother.
He switches back to common, and for I think the first time you see him actually crack a genuine smile, and he's like, this one is this one with his hand on her head is this one, and he points his hand to his chest, is this one's sister, and this is her traveling companion. So if we need bodies to do work, we have enough.
He plays it cool with a nod, like a yeah, that's totally what I was thinking this whole time. Oh, I see. Well, that makes sense. This other individual, his gaze kind of sweeps to the one of these things is not like the other.
He's fools like, I don't know.
That's a really weird looking Khajiit over there.
Just fools like, I don't know this one, but they were traveling with my sister, so they're at least fine. In front of Sheila say in common, just no tact.
is just like staring at Jadi, like listening very attentively to what he's saying, but they don't seem aware that he's talking about them. They're just like nodding, and then they look at Calyx, and it finally occurs to them that they are the one being spoken about. They straighten up, and as it's a very purposeful motion, the way that their tail gives like a slow sweeping wag, and their ears stand upright. Alright, hold on, give me a second. I didn't drink enough water before I started talking.
Oh no, here we go, guys, here we go.
I raise my ears in greeting. Who are you?
Darn, you were not kidding. That is gonna be harder than Galarian.
It gets worse.
I literally was
gets
thinking, I was like, no way it could be worse than that.
It will. I have to. As the day goes on, I will be sick. It can and will get worse.
You can see Calyx is just like looking them up and down. Eyebrow raised. Eyebrow arched. Calyx. Calyx was rule. Just
Calyx.
crosses his arms, totally keeping his composure.
It is my pleasure to meet you.
Are you new around here? Are you new around here?
Very. I traveled with this one.
He gestures to Rivari.
Rivari just waves very sweetly.
We traveled from elsewhere together.
You can see his shoulders untense slightly. That's good. I think you'll suit the job if Shari says that you'll fit.
Which job?
He just speaks up. No idea. People said it was a lot of money, but needed a lot of bodies. This one thinks we have a lot of bodies, so at least it doesn't hurt to check it out.
Yes, excuse me. I suppose. Is 4 enough?
She looks over to the people that they gestured at. There's what? 3 of them? 2 of them? 2 of them.
I'm so.
Nice.
No.
She has cystic fibrosis. You have to be nice to her.
Yeah.
Okay. He looks between the wall leaners and then between the 4 of them.
We are not much more than they are. Should we find others?
As long as you mean others other than them. I don't feel like working with their kind.
What do you mean?
And Ja'ari just we'll find out if 4 is enough when we get there. If not, oh well. And he kind of just walks off in the first direction that Calyx pointed, and then just is whatever, just goes.
Yeah, I think he his expression was he was about the corner of his mouth was curling to his skull, but then Jari speaks and he just exhales and goes and follows him.
Sela looks at Rivari and gives a tilt, a whole 45-degree tilt of the head.
My hackles bristle in confusion. What did he mean by that?
Rivari just pets Sela on his arm. Let's just follow them.
Okay.
And Sela grabs Rivari's arm so that he doesn't lose her in the crowd and starts following after Calyx and Jari.
Yes, hold hands. I very much agree with this.
Well, you are two tiny people surrounded by Imperials that average around 5'7". So
Oh, I'm not that
Some
much shorter than the
Nords.
average crowd. My fucking
Yeah.
big ass ears are like sticking up, though.
Yeah.
It's her 6 feet
All right.
ears alone.
Big ears.
All ears.
Is this another hunched over character, by the way?
Mine?
Yeah.
No, see, Lachey has very good
Okay.
posture.
Okay. See, now that's character development, chat. He finally has a character that doesn't hunch constantly. I think that's the one thing that pissed Manamarco off the most about Glarior is improper
His
posture.
God damn it!
He's like, I gotta fucking kill.
Fuck.
I gotta kill you. You're not standing up straight. It kills you, raises you from the dead, and makes you stand up straight like there.
Fucking Manamarco adjusting Glarior's posture as a zombie. You just hear a bunch of. Like, in the name of me, what was wrong with you?
Just like cracking his spine up. Just,
Yeah.
oh, I'm out of knuckles.
Chiropractic.
Well, yeah, that is a feature of the human body is you have a certain amount of knuckles. Anyways. I will say, even though you didn't initially know where the job board is, it wasn't hard to find this time because there's two very interesting looking people standing in front of it. Let's see, who had the lower roll between you
Siren.
and Siren?
I'm pretty sure it was me.
Okay. Siren, would you like to describe your character?
Oh boy, yeah. You're in for some fun.
Yay!
Because this person most definitely sticks out in a crowd. I mean, they might even be a performer for all you know. So yeah, this is a person standing at a whopping 6 feet 10 inches. It's difficult to tell what race they are, but judging by the height, it's probably an Altmer.
Altmer?
'Cause-
Nord?
Because this person is in a pale violet and white jester outfit with a big old jester hat with big jingly, like the floppy bits, whatever you call those, with bells on the end,
floppy bits, yeah.
and wearing a very oddly shaped mask that seems to be two-sided. Anyway, this gender, yeah, this is gender jester.
That jester is now my gender identity.
That jester is so gender. For real.
For real. All right. Standing next to this jester is another interesting looking person that definitely stands out like a sore thumb like the jester. Shade, would you like to describe your character?
Standing next to the very colorful jester is a foil of the jester. At a very average 5'10", but very thick. He has a very, you can see that he's not wearing a shirt, but he has very thick pants on with, like, fur boots, and, it looks like he's very much like a warrior. Some might even mistake him for a Nord, based on the paint that's on his chest, and, at the very bottom of his face, where you can assume his eyes would probably be. However, when you try to look at his face, you can't see it because on top of his head is a very oversized wolf head that covers the entire top half of his face. And no matter what angle you try to look at, you just cannot see his eyes whatsoever. However, you can see some of his hair, which is braided on both sides and is a light blonde. little darker skin tone, and the paint that he seems to be wearing looks to be possibly charcoal, because it is black. Though, what you might expect for a Nord when you do approach to smell bad, he doesn't smell at all, actually, which is very, very interesting. And as he looks over to his gesture companion, he nudges her in the side and points at the contract that says something about needing a large number of people. What does that say, Soul?
Speaking of which, I am now sharing in Discord General the handout.
I've been multipassed.
Multipass. It should be public. Let's try
no,
it this way.
You don't have access to this page.
Copy image. Then we'll do it this way. Because I have it set to public, so... There.
Ooh, I can already see it in my inventory in Skyrim.
You just get that little pop-up in the corner of the screen. Note has been added to your inventory.
So yeah, he would nudge Doll in the side gently, having known her for some time, and point at the contract that says wanted, and then like push his finger down and tap where it says 300 septums.
You do see like a Nord leaning next to the board, rolling his eyes at you. You two don't look like much. Also, I tried to get that job. They want about 5 to 6 people. So, good luck. He's got a nice southern accent, which means he's from Brazil.
How big does he look?
This Nord's about 6'9". Nice.
Nice.
Very nice. How thick is he, Mr.
Nice.
Mr. Southern
He's
Brazil?
pretty well muscled. He looks like he would be a barbarian too.
He looks at Doll and then just looks up at the Nord. And you can't see his eyes at all. And he just stares at him.
You two don't look like much, and that one looks like he's gonna dance for the Elder Council rather than fucking do a dangerous job. And walks off.
He's staring him down.
Doll's just like still reading the board. She does not even care.
Whatever. And at this time, as this Nord walks off, you have 4 individuals walking up behind you, and this would be the others. And there before you, for you 4, you do see the wanted poster hanging up.
Shade, how big was your character?
5'10".
Okay, so he sees kind of like this big person just blocking the way and just kind of just says "fuck" under his breath and kind of just like walks like awkwardly next to you to then so that he can read the sign better without like he's in your bubble but he's trying not to touch you or just like because you can't see over your shoulder so he's trying to like see around you.
He like side eyes you for a second and then just like steps slightly to the side.
Doll is humming a jaunty tune as she reads.
I think Sela approaches with Jari. Like, how tall is Jari again?
He would say 5 feet, but he's 4'10".
Okay, he's shorter. Okay, cool. Oh, they're both wee.
Yes.
It's okay,
funny.
that makes it easier. Sela like comes up behind Jari with absolutely no tact, and like almost like puts her head on top of his the way he's like leaning over him, not actually touching him, but like really leaning in to look at the board, and they're so close that you can hear the way that that her breath is ragged and rattling in her lungs.
He immediately
she-
does like a basketball spin out just to get away.
Can I like turn over to see this?
Yeah. It's not subtle about it at all.
I think
All right, well,
turns at the same time as Doll does.
Doll's gonna try to look over to Leovic, turn over, look over, and like it's a mask, so you can't you're like read her expression or anything. But she's like, Leo, that little doggy's wearing clothes.
Sela like looks at Doll and does the exact same thing that he had given the others, just a whole 45-degree horizontal head. Like, whoa, what's that?
Oh my gosh, it's looking at me.
He will look back to Doll, then look to Selashay, like lean his head in, and in a oddly soft but deep voice, "Are you the Khajiit?"
Racist.
Doll just called him a puppy.
Double racist.
Sela, like, how close is he leaning in?
Enough to like look at you further, but not to get in your personal space.
Okay. They look at Leovic and immediately tilts their head to the other side. And then like hunches down a little, like they're trying to see under the mask.
He immediately tilts his head forward.
Doll kneels down.
That does not stop them. They tilt their head back and forth several times before actually remembering that they were addressed. And
Doll's gonna tilt her head along with him.
Oh my god.
No. He's gonna-
This is gonna go on forever. They're turning into bobbleheads.
Rivari watching all this is also going to join in.
Oh, God.
No.
Sela does like remember that she was addressed and takes a breath. Yes, I think so.
You mean you
That's what a
don't-
Khajiit is.
You mean you don't know if you're a Khajiit?
Well, Sela like gestures to Rivari and Jari.
Rivari's still holding Sela's hand.
Gestures with the held hand.
Sometimes not knowing is better than knowing.
I have.
Jari's not there. He disappeared.
Gestures to where
She's
Jari
like, fuck
had
this shit,
been,
I'm out.
looks over towards where Jari was and just kind of like looks around, including up and under their feet, before looking back at Leovic and Doll and shrugs. I have fur and a tail and claws like these, or this, my friend.
I think I am a Khajiit.
They make a good argument.
We've already also met them in elsewhere. So what could they be but Khajiit?
He looks.
Looks over to Leia, but I'm afraid we have no choice but to believe them.
He like looks at Rivari like he's about to say something, then looks back to Dahl and then shrugs. I don't really care. And he'll look back at the board like nothing happened.
Do you like my last mask, little one?
Sela like looks at Dahl again and like struts right up to her, so she's like you know that fucking the image of from the B movie of Barry like looking up all that's what they look like. Like gazing up at her with like huge eyes, perked ears.
Mask.
You mean like this?
No. I'll find it in a bit.
What are you? I have not seen anything so colorful and large.
I am a fool. Nothing more, nothing less.
What is a fool?
That's a very complicated question, my furry friend.
Oh,
I think the better question to ask is what isn't a fool?
You immediately hear Laura you immediately hear Leovic sigh.
Yeah, Karim, that's the picture. Sela like looks off to the side and like squints, mouth still agape.
Are
I
you
will
sick?
think
Welcome.
about this.
Welcome back to Elder Rules, where we watched Nox slowly destroy his voice over the course of 3 campaigns.
It's on purpose this time. Sela gives a nod, and like bows their ears, saying as they do so, where are my expressions? There they are.
I tuck my ears in discontent. Yes, I am sick. But it is not something that you can catch. My tribe did not get sick when I was with them. It is just me, I think.
I would not mind either way.
When you mention being sick, and the only one being sick out of your tribe, Leovic turns his head around, and he tilts his head.
Some sicknesses are worth catching.
Especially if you're the only one.
It is not comfortable. I do not know if you would want to catch this, unless you enjoy the feeling, which maybe considering. Do you have a name, fool?
I was given the name Doll, but my friends call me Dolly.
Oh,
A pleasure to meet you, little sick one.
thank you. The Hist gave me the name Sela Shay.
A wonderfully fascinating name. You are interesting.
Thank you. What is his?
They like point at Leovic.
This is Mr. Leovic, the greatest cook in the plane.
He nods.
Interesting. Oh, you have not met my friend.
They like pull up Rivari before realizing that she's not as tall as he thinks she is. Like tugs her off, not off her feet, but like up by accident. Oops.
Rivari is not a toy. Please stop tugging her.
I'm sorry, my small friend.
It is fine. You are not the first to tug on Rivari like this.
I will try not to do it in the future. We had another. He disappeared.
Like looks around, and then points at Calyx.
Who is
We all
also
disappear
looking
sometime.
around.
At this point, Jari comes back, and Sheila Shea hears a whisper in her ear. If this one sees you tugging my sister against her will, you will lose an arm. Just like immediately appeared behind her, or him.
Teleports behind
Yes,
you,
all
nothing
of them.
personal, kid.
Sheila Shea like gives like a what the fuck kind of squint, and then lets go of Rivari to turn around. And their tail, like, it was wagging, like, not like, but it was wagging slowly side to side. But they hang their head, or they drop their head and hang their ears, and their tail like tucks between their legs.
I cower in shame. I am sorry. I am not used to being around one so small. I will do my best not to let it happen again. I would not like to lose an arm.
Can we hear this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
She
for
was
sure.
not
You all
glad
saw
about it.
this like ghost appear behind him.
Why does that mean we should
Jari,
take their
please.
arms?
The funnier part is the fact Wave's character's shorter than Sela.
Yeah, he had to like tippy toe to get to her ear. But hearing Rivari chastise him of like, he just looks and he's like, this one apologizes. Should not have jumped to conclusions or threatening you. It was an accident and not
you-
intentional.
But you did not jump anywhere.
What?
Did not jump anywhere, took it literally. Very literally. I didn't jump anywhere, and where is conclusions?
No, yeah. He has this face like he doesn't get it, and he's just like, what?
You
That is
said-
on the level of I am serious, and my name isn't Shirley.
You are you. Bleh.
You are
said-
you.
Yep.
Yes.
Bars
you
from
are
me
in-
yet again.
When you
You are. You speak strangely. You said you jumped to conclusions, but you did not
Jump, and they hop a little bit, like on their heels, as if to demonstrate.
He does that like actually confused face, like, oh, it's an expression.
Why did you not jump?
He just he then tilts his head to Doll, and he's like, "This one's name is Jari." I did not. This one does not also like crowds, so there was a point where I left.
I prefer
But
to
I was
track the
listening.
crowds, not to be in them.
You said your
You
name
just-
is Jari, right?
Yes.
Did you see a Nord in the crowd about ye at all? And he like points back to a doll about her height.
This one
Why
did.
not?
What about them?
He looks back to doll. It was a Nord. Ran his bloody mouth. I want to kill him.
He-
All looks like she doesn't
he-
even
he
remember
has
that
a-
guy.
He has a moment where he like actively is just visibly thinking, and he's like, "I don't do contract killings,
Oh no.
but there are people you can ask."
This is not about contract killings, Khajiit. This is about
We don't do it for contracts.
me putting my axe in that bastard's head for insulting me.
He thinks for a second and you see like he has a fingerless gloves, but he has like the biker gloves, and you see him with a claw tapping his chin. This one would recommend at night in a less crowded place with less witnesses then.
No, no. Do not. The crime does not befit the punishment, I think.
He just shrugs. This one just gave a suggestion. This one did not encourage or discourage.
Why was your suggestion to kill in the dark of the night with dishonor?
Oh, it's not dishonor. Call him out in the middle of the night. Make it a fair fight, but he is going to lose.
Jari looks to Shilashe and is like, when your life is at stake, a fight is a fight. Does not matter if it's fair or not.
I would prefer to fill his lungs with lamp oil and light him on fire. That sounds fun.
Oh my.
He has this look where he's like, excuse me?
What the fuck?
His life is not in danger. He did nothing more than speak words, hurtful words, yes, but killing in response.
This one thinks you could just simply grab his clothes and make him run naked.
Oh, why would you do that?
Why would I give him joy? I want to give him pain.
And you should never
Okay.
take clothes.
Then maybe just...
My life you can take without permission, but clothes, no.
then maybe just... Beehive?
Oh,
Could throw a beehive on him.
Bees in his lungs.
Bees in his lungs.
Bees in the lungs.
That does sound quite painful. I'll consider it.
Real quick.
I'll get the bees.
Jari's gonna look to Calyx and see how are they reacting to this conversation, because everyone's at this point he's trying to feel this group out, but he's the only one who hasn't said anything.
I think Thorn might be AFK.
Is Thorn here or is she AFK?
She's AFK.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Hi, Thorn.
Oh, she's
Ah,
back.
welcome back.
Great timing.
Great.
Great
Perfect
timing. We were
timing.
just talking about you. Or I was.
Okay.
Did you have your headset on?
I had to take it off for a little bit, so if you just said something, then I probably missed it.
Oh no,
But
we
I
were
heard
talking.
most of it.
Okay, yeah. So Jari was wondering how Calyx would have been reacting to people's suggestion of defending or not defending this random person that
Oh,
I guess Novix wanted to kill.
Yeah, so I guess like Because before, Calyx was like looking around to try to find Jari, and then Jari appeared. And then, like as the conversation, Jari suggesting the stuff, looks totally nonplussed, just like, normal Thursday evening talk. And then the stuff about, bees comes up, and his expression goes like, this is taking a weird direction now. He's just, looking back at the board again. And I feel like, if you go to, look at him to clock his response, he probably would have been going back to, look at Jared at that point and pointed at the board and been like, is this the job you were talking about?
He looks back to you and he gives a nod and a shrug at the same time of if it says a lot of people and it's worth a lot of money, but this is the first time this one has seen it. It's purely off the conversations of those people passing by in the street. He looks to Leo, Pick, and Dolly and was like, are you also looking at this?
Looks back to Dolly.
And points to where to both of you and points to where Calyx is and at the
Yes.
announcement.
Yes. Bees are fun, but gold is more fun. And we need gold.
We're broke.
That's a coincidence.
Calyx lets out a chuckle. That's something we can agree on then.
He speaks up. This one thinks you should always have some funds on hand. You never know what might happen.
See Lachey, digs into a pouch on their hip and pulls out a grand total of 25 copper pieces.
He reaches over and taps your hand to push it down, and he just says, "Don't bring money out in public."
Why?
Can I sleight of hand him?
Yeah.
All right. $18. Oh. So I think he pulls a coin just for the sake to show you, and you see him do it. But then he holds the coin in front of you as an example, and then puts it back in your pouch, and he says, "There are many who will take anything they can once they see where your pouch is. The world is not such a kind place. This one has found."
Oh. I think I understand.
And they shove the coins back in the pouch.
Always remember,
So-
if they try, it's legal to light them on fire.
Or cut their arm off, like your associate threatened you with a moment ago.
He tries to smile like it's a joke, but it comes off super threatening, and then it goes away. And he's like, "Anyway, this one has enjoyed talking with you all. This one is curious to see what this job actually entails. Would you be interested in possibly doing this together if we need a bigger group?"
You should work with us.
He immediately looks back to Doll.
Leo, they have not enraged you yet, correct?
He just nods.
Then I think that's a yes.
He immediately rips the poster down from the board, and then looks at the Imperial, who he has not talked to yet. You.
You're an Imperial? Tell me where this place is.
I bet you have lots of gold.
I wish. But he does turn to Leo. Leo? I guess we actually haven't. But he does put out a hand to shake and says, Calyx.
He does not shake your hand.
Doll takes it
Ooh,
instead.
this is real. The expression just kind of goes like, oh.
Too slow.
Too slow.
Ooh.
And he as you say your name, you see him tilt the wolf head up a little bit to look at you. You still can't see his eyes. And he just mutters, Leovic, you should be familiar. Regardless. And I'm trying to find the damn handout again. Where did it go?
It should be in Spoilers General.
Spoilers General.
I'm going to transfer it over to handout.
Because you guys were putting your fucking things, your gifts in the spoiler.
Yeah. Because that's general chat.
Yeah.
Here, I'll drop it in handouts.
He looks at the page again and then looks at you, Calyx. Who is this Anphilus Turan?
Would a common citizen of Imperial City know of this fellow?
Anphilius Turan?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's well known for, helping the heroes of the Void Crisis and also helping with the restoration projects around Imperial City, and he also works in tandem with Vanis Galarian in order to weed out worm cultists, so he is pretty well known to everybody involved. Except for Leovic, because, sheltered. Leovic may be Sealishay, but everybody else is very well aware of the Archmage of the Synod, Anphilius Turan.
You know, Sela knows fuck nor shit about anything outside Murkmire.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have
They
Doll
just
do
got
her,
here.
haughty Altmer voice. Mr. Archmage Anphilius Turan.
All you need to know is that he's very powerful, so you don't want to piss him off.
I could care less about his feelings. Where is he?
Points to the building they're literally next to.
Yeah, you guys managed to walk. No, he's actually at the Arcane University, not there.
No, I want to play to this.
Jake.
Hold on.
Actually, wait, but we're at the Synod, right?
No, you're in the arena.
Wait, we're still at the
district.
arena. Okay, JK, I missed that. I thought it was. I thought we were at the Synod.
I wanted to play into it.
Damn!
Son of a bitch.
In the arena? Damn,
He's
we must have
from
just
here.
missed him.
He could be a
No,
little
actually,
bit
okay,
of a-
no, I got this. I got this. He tries to figure out where north is so he can figure out what direction the Synod is, and fails it miserably because his perception is -2. So he points in the wrong direction, and it's pointing towards the arena.
You're telling me he's a gladiator?
Checks the position of the sun.
No, silly, he's a magic man.
You mean
Like me.
Like a witch?
Sorry, was that a lich or a witch?
Witch.
Maybe he identifies as a witch.
Which?
Buildings. No, he's in this the Arcane University and points in another direction. Just
I'm
hand
more
on
of a
forehead, like
sorceress myself, but also a fool.
did you say, Thorn?
Oh no, here's just pointing in a different direction, hand on his forehead, like, damn it, not again. Not the first time. Even though he's from here, gets lost way too often.
Could use my Altmer snootiness for its one purpose, knowing where people are.
An Imperial doesn't even know the place he lives.
He's over there.
Motions to where Dahl is pointing. Oh. I see. Are you Imperial Cal X? You said.
Yes, and what is that? What are you? Some sort of Nord?
Don't ever call me that again. He's like, you can see his as you say Nord, his muscles visibly go taut.
He is a fool in training under my tutelage.
As he's about to say something, he just like looks back at Dahl and immediately calms down. Sure, let's go with that.
He's like looking between them with like amazement, like, whoa, there's two of them.
Fox is just looking over at Dahl like, as long as you keep him on a short leash. We don't need this Amphileus to get on our asses.
He crosses his arms and he looks back to Calyx. So, you are with all these Khajiit, yes?
Gives a
Mr.
nod.
Amphileus is mean. I promise nothing.
He nods along with Dahl, and then looks back to the three, clearly all of them Khajiit.
Totally Khajiit, all of them.
Despite the fact he knows one looks more like a dog.
Sela
You
just
see-
looks at you blandly. Meow.
You see Sela like staring at you, Leovic, like her head is doing the doggish head tilt, like, huh?
Well, let's not waste any more time talking. Go see this Amphileus and get this job, aye? And he immediately starts walking. Dahl, he, like, motions as he, you didn't see it, but he, as he, like, starts to walk, he whips out his axe and, like, puts it on his shoulders as he basically does that pose that I sent you, Nox. Where he, like, lazily puts both arms, along the wooden handle as he just starts walking, uncaring if anyone bumps into him.
Come. Fool. Dull just bounces along, her little bells ringing as she walks.
Just an interesting pair right there. Serious, I'm gonna fucking kill you, and da-da-da-da, tiptoe through the
window.
He's got
Sirius
that
has a heart attack and Sirius has a joke.
She's got that. She's got that pyro from TF2 vision at all times.
Pyro vision.
Everybody else is just burning and it's blood nightmare outside, and she just sees daisies,
Pretty much.
She literally
rainbows, and unicorns.
She's literally doing the Jester walk from ESO.
Oh god!
Hell yeah. That's my favorite.
Yeah, Sela like follows.
A few cartwheels as she goes.
Sela's like kind of like tailing Dahl, like she's trying to figure her out, and like mimics a couple bounces every now and then, but Not very good at it.
You will learn in time.
You guys make your way around the ring, outer ring of the city, through the midday crowds that are just rushing up and down in this late fall air. It feels crisp. You can see a few leaves on the ground from nearby trees that have been planted within the last 20 years in an effort to restore this damaged land. Because when Manamarco attacked the city, he death scorched the land. And a lot of the grasses around the city and inside the city, and including the Elven Gardens, was essentially sterilized with death. And they have just now started getting things replanted, and some things are starting to take root, including hardier trees. So for a lot of people, it is nice to see plant life starting to grow in this place again. And as you head out the city and across the bridge to the Arcane University, you come to a large gate that is ajar a little bit to allow people in. And there are some interesting looking mages. They do have stabs, but they also are wearing kind of like chest plate with a little bit of glowing on the chest plate itself. Any of you have proficiency in history?
Nope.
No.
I'm checking. Nope.
Okay. Check something else here.
You know, when the mage of the group doesn't have it, we're all fucked.
Oh, I don't think anybody has proficiency in history.
Nope.
I really don't. Nobody has proficiency in history.
Ouch.
Man, when you guys get your bastion going later in the campaign, you're going to have to start working on that. So, they're just really interesting looking people. And it's just two of them that are flanking either side of this gate, facing inwards. You would think guards would face outwards to make sure the riffraff don't get in. But in the case of this, they're facing inwards for some reason. You step in, you do see like the largest spire in front, like about 15, 20-ish feet from the gate, has this sigil of the Synod on the door. And it is also just cracked about 2 inches. And older woman with grayish hair, looks be about maybe mid-60s, comes out, stops. Oh, you're an interesting bunch. Is there anything I could help you with? Looks over especially Dahl and Leovic. Right. You are not here to study magic. You do not look the type.
I love
And
magic.
I don't have patience. What are you here for?
Leovic shoves the scroll in front of her towards her, the little wanted poster. That.
Oh, then you'll
Tall
want to
nods
speak
very
to my associate. He's inside through the portal up at the top. Just wait a minute. He is speaking with somebody again. And she walks off.
Okay.
I wonder if Shade could guess who the fuck that is.
No, not at all.
Who the fuck could that be? Yeah. Yeah, she just tells you that and walks off in a rush with books tucked in her arms.
Bloody waiting. He immediately sits on the steps.
She did essentially say go inside and tell you about the little teleporter to go upstairs.
Oh, my bad. I misinterpreted that. Reverse. No, he will start walking inside when she says that.
This is a very nicely decorated place. There is a kind of like a round desk in the front, currently sitting empty. There is a nameplate on that desk. The nameplate says Cassandra Brucius.
Looks at
Hi,
her.
Taliesin's mom.
Hi, Taliesin's mom. No way. Somebody from last campaign here, only 20 years later? Shocking. But you
God.
can only assume that that woman that just left was her. And off to the side, you do see what looks like a glowing circle. Like a little teleporting ring to those of you who are more magically inclined and those who aren't. It's a glowy circle. Was that what she talking about?
Oh, teleportation.
Do we step on that to see this Unphilius?
Mm-hmm. Come.
He reluctantly follows Doll on the teleportation circle.
You watch as Doll just skips on and vanishes in a cascade of sparks of Magicka. And then Leovic goes through. Do the rest of you go through?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does
Right.
Sela think they
Yeah.
died?
Yes, Sela Shay, after seeing Doll disappear, like immediately springs back and like stiffens everything and fluffs all their fur, like grabbing one of the swords. I think. Oh, they just have one.
Which, with
like,
clothes
put a
on, that looks
hand-
really silly.
Yeah, they're just kind of. Well, they're wearing Argonian armor, so like
He's still
It's-
fluffing
it's
around
just-
armor.
it's just sticking out everywhere. Like looking at the circle in a horror with a hand on the sword. What just happened?
All
And
right.
Calix just like seeing Sela do this, just try to pick up the definitely Khajiit and just carry him in.
I mean,
Totally, definitely of Khajiit. Don't worry about it.
yeah.
Timu Khajiit.
Sela Shay, like, kind of. She doesn't fight it at all. But she's very like, what are you doing? Where are we going? What's going on?
No. And you just appear in an office and you see an Altmer with white hair, gray white hair, with an interesting scar on his face, talking to an older Imperial man.
Sela Shay is like, kind of like tensed everywhere. Like her eyes are really tightly shut. Her ears are pinned back. Her tail's between her legs. Like she was just expecting to explode.
Just sit there like, I didn't die.
Calix just like mutters some curse under his breath and just like puts down the Khajiit now that they're inside. Like a
Totally a Khajiit.
palms out like a be free kind of thing, like go off.
They like stand there, kind of like, and like look over themselves as if like making sure every body part made it through. And then like look back at the circle, and then at Calix.
How did you know it was going to do that?
Because it's magic, it's meant to. Well, and Phileas, I see that you have some replies to your little job request. We'll discuss more on the topic later. This Altmer walks past you, goes into the circle, vanishes in a cascade of sparks.
You are very trusting of strange circles.
I guarantee you it's not a strange circle. By the way, I am going to post a picture of Anphilius now. This was hard for me to find to match his Campaign 1 token and make him look just older. So I'm proud of it. It took me a little bit to find this picture.
Oh.
Oh no, he's hot.
As he speaks, Sela turns around, still looking like so scared.
It is strange to me. I've never seen that before.
Well, from what I understand, the little Mothit don't really leave Black Marsh that often, so I'm not surprised.
Little Mothit.
And at that point, everybody finally got, oh, that's not a Khajiit. Okay.
Even Sela Shay looks confused about that. They like echo.
Little Mothit. I do not know this word.
Maybe Gel is a more common word for you. I'll have to talk to Sansu to try and translate it for you. Gel is not a language I have learned. I've been pretty focused on other tasks. Speaking of which, he motions to like a bench and a few chairs that are across from his desk, and he sits down at his desk. I'm assuming you're here for the job I had posted in the Arena District?
Yes, your assistant took it. Otherwise, I would have shown it to you.
I would not call Cassandra an assistant. That might piss her off.
Don't really care what she is. What is this job, Taran?
This job is actually quite important, which is why I wanted a minimum of 4 people to do it. And you 6 definitely meet the requirements, so the pay bump will be up by 200. You'll get 500 as a group to split between you for the first job. It'll be 500 for each job that you do after that. So you could total, if you manage to do all of them, about 1,500 gold. How does that sound?
Better than having
Oh.
nothing.
That sounds
It's a
like
lot of shinies.
It is definitely a lot of shinies, as you say. And he just smiles. Well, this job is location of magical objects to keep out of the worm cult's hands. And we are going to lock them away beneath the white gold tower where they cannot be grabbed. Are you down to do something beneficial to Tamriel like that?
The worm cult?
Yes, the worm cult. The ones that caused the Void Crisis 21 years ago.
They're the guys in black, right?
Yes, the necromancers in black. Those guys.
What in oblivion is a void crisis?
The sky went black. The Daedric Prince Manamarco invaded Tamriel. How old are you?
Doesn't matter.
Mr.
Kind
Leo.
of does. It was only 21 years ago.
Ah. I am 21. Nope, not 21. How old is she?
21?
I am 23 seasons. I do
In
not
many
know
ways,
if
I am
did
still
this
there.
event.
Hmm.
You'll have to
Well-
forgive me, I was doing something a bit more dangerous. Not worrying about a new Daedric Prince, as you people call them.
That moon, it fell. On
Yes.
the city.
Pretty close. Anyways,
Very close.
You have an option between 3 jobs. There is an artifact that is within a fort here in Cyrodiil. It was taken by bandits. It was actually getting delivered here, and bandits attacked the caravan, killed everybody inside, and took the artifact and a bunch of things with them. My only concern is the artifact. It is a staff base. I would very much like it brought here as quickly as possible. The second artifact is on Vardenfell. Nobody has this one. It has just been recently located by a colleague of mine by the name of Feldrin. Currently helping the High King of Skyrim, so he couldn't retrieve it himself. So I opted to hire somebody to get it, and that would be you lot. And finally, in the Alakir Desert in a Dwemer ruin, an archaeologist located an artifact, managed to get a sending spell to me before unfortunately dying to what it sounded like in her last words, a centurion. So it is up to you which you wish to go for first, but they're all very important. They're actually, all 3 of them, pieces of one artifact, each individually powerful, but need to be locked away to keep the worm cult from them if you're interested.
Okay, when do we start? Suddenly she's fine.
She's like, oh! Are the rest of you okay with this task? It could be a little bit dangerous, but I guarantee 1,500 gold for all 3 pieces is very well worth it. And if they come back completely undamaged, I will throw in a few spell scrolls and maybe a magic item or 2. Does that sound fair?
She's with me, so I'm doing whatever she's doing.
How about the rest of you?
Ivari does not have anything else going on. So she is fine with this.
He looks from Calx to Sela and to Jari. If you need time to think it over.
Jari was kind of just listening and then looks to Rivari. Once she answers, he just nods.
All right.
Ivari sends a thumbs up at him.
Now he's just looking between Sela and Calx.
Yeah, seeing Jari go with Rivari, Calix just gives a nod. They're in the name.
Good, this is great. You're the first group to meet the criteria, minimum of 4. I had a couple people come in wanting to do it solo or with 2 or 3 people, and given the danger involved, I think minimum of 4 was good. So, were you planning on going first?
Jari rudely cuts him off while he's talking. Is like, this danger you speak of, what? Is it just the bandit that you mentioned in this one? Or is there other
bandits in the one here in Cyrodiil, possible Dwemer constructs in the one in Alakir Desert, and finally the only threat that seems to be in Vardenfell is the ash. Constant ash fall from the Red Mountain. So I would get a face covering for that if you can. If not, just torn cloth will work.
As if, like, on
Dal
cue,
just tabs her mask.
As if on cue, Sela has, like, a really short but abrupt coughing fit.
Are you sure you're safe to go to an island covered in ash?
They'll be fine. I'll give them my mask. My other one.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, I will be.
I don't think
Fine.
Trinity will mind if I let the little one here borrow her.
Yes, I was about to ask about the danger. Excuse me. But I do not remember the word you used. Construct. I know that word.
Dwemer construct, and he uses minor image to bring up like a picture of two images, one of what looks like a Dwemer spider and one of what looks like a centurion.
The guardians of the ancient tombs. That's what those mean. Construct.
Yes. Yes, construct. Created by the Dwemer to guard the halls of their cities a very long time ago before they blinked themselves out of existence. And now they just roam aimlessly, attacking anything that invades their territory.
I've always wanted to see one.
Well, you might.
Very well.
Other than those two things, I do want you to be very aware, and he pulls out a pair of gloves that they look like ordinary cloth gloves. Whoever picks up the items, pick it up with these, and he pulls out a bag. It is not a bag of holding, it is just a magically sealed bag, and put the items in this. You may have to just bring the flap of the bag over the top of the staff base, but the other two items need to go inside. They may be unstable, given their age and the fact they have not been cared for by a mage in a very long time. So, exercise caution when picking them up. Only pick them up with these gloves on to protect yourself. Understood?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and he passes the stuff over. So go ahead and add magic gloves and bag to your inventory. I do want those back when you're done, because I may have more jobs for you depending upon how well you do.
Who's gonna take them?
Jari speaks to Dahl and is like, you are the closest one. As he says from like halfway across the room, leaning up against the wall.
Dahl would nod and take the magic gloves.
Well, you guys could go back downstairs and discuss what you're going to go for first. You can either bring them to me one piece by piece, which might actually be preferred. I don't know how they'll interact with each other after being separated so long. Or, alternatively, you could try to bring them all together. But do be exercise caution.
Which fort did you say again?
Haroon. It's a midway point between Bruma and Shadenhall.
And which Dwemeroon in the Helagir?
Aldun's. And finally, the place on Vardenfell would be a house, the only home that's sticking up out of the ash where Balmora used to be. You'll need to try and get inside that house and locate it.
Sage.
I wish you...
Like, points at Amphileus before he starts talking again.
Yes?
This Feldrin, you said that this man is an ally of who again?
Tamriel for the better part of 300 years.
No, you said someone specific.
The High King of Skyrim, Hoeg Stormcloak.
What does...
And his mother, who is the Queen of Skyrim. Arryn Stormcloak, also the Dragonborn.
I love that Amphileus just does not shut up. This is great.
He has never shut up. He was a talker in campaign 1. He's still a talker.
Oh, that's so great.
It never ends. Mages like to hear themselves talk.
Leovic nods. I see.
What's a Stormcloak?
I'll tell you
That-
later.
That's her last name. That's their last name.
Oh.
Let us
Right.
hope that there won't be any problems with the Stormcloaks. And he says it with like a bit of vile in his voice.
I don't think you'll have any problem with them. All right, well, I'll let you lot make a decision on where you're going to go first. Safe travels.
As he's about to walk out, he does turn back around.
Good day.
One more thing. You mentioned some people coming in by themselves to seek out this job, right?
Yeah.
Did you happen to see a Nord that was about yay high? And as Doll leaves, he like points at her.
I did. He had a mouth on him. I didn't want him doing the job. He seemed a liability.
Did you catch his name?
No.
Big guy.
Big guy.
I just know he's not from Imperial City.
I can tell. The stench is about him.
Either way.
Anyways, personal vendettas aside, I'm sure you said something to you. Safe travels, and I look forward to seeing you with the first beast or all of them.
Goes back through the portal.
Done.
Everybody,
Doll waves.
everybody goes back through the portal, and this is where we're going to take a brief break. Because I hear a dog barking, and I need to see to that.
Okay, I had a question for when you get back.
Okay. We'll be right back, everybody.
See you in
See you
a
soon.
second. Welcome back, Elder Rolls. Interesting party and new campaign.
Yep, very interesting party. I'm kind of excited for this.
Glad you're excited and not terrified.
No, I'm not terrified at all. I'm actually enjoying this. These guys have accepted a quest from a familiar face from last campaign. Someone that their last characters got along with very well, which doesn't fucking matter now. These people don't know this man.
Mm-hmm.
Hates him on the fact that he's an
But you know.
Imperial. Likes him because he offered him a job.
So before we left, could we rewind time a little bit?
Sure.
Before they leave, Jari goes behind Rivari and kind of just like gently pushes her to Amphileus and just like is whispering, you ask him.
He just smiles sweetly. He looks like a very pleasant dude.
Rivari is gonna whisper back to Jari. Rivari was gonna ask the others if they have maps.
Maps. Shit. I think I have a map somewhere. He gets up and goes to the shelves behind his desk and starts digging through them, pushing aside what looks like a chalkboard, and pulling out a drawer and then opens it up, hands it to you. This is a map of Tamriel if you need it. Do you need me to mark the locations for you as well?
Yes, that'd be very appreciated by this one.
Unrolls it and picks up his quill and just marks all 3 locations and hands it over to you. There you go.
Thank you. May your roads lead you to warm sands. Rivari is gonna grab Jari's hand and pull him back towards the portal.
He tries to smile nicely, and it looks like he is antagonizing him or making fun of him, and then he just follows off.
You guys all head out. And now is the time where you decide where you're going to go first.
So,
muddy.
So immediately, after they leave, Leovic looks over to Dahl. We should probably do the closer one first.
Are you sure, Leo?
I mean, you're just dealing with bandits, right? Probably the easiest one to do as well. Rather get that out of the way than have them be a problem later down the line when we're dead tired from traveling great distances.
I suppose that makes sense, if that's what you're going for.
And,
What a shame. I wanted to visit the Ashlands.
we're gonna go there anyway. You can wait. And they'll, turn to look at the rest of the party. Any objections?
This one has none, but she did get a map from the mage.
Ooh, may I see it?
Sure. Rivari hands over the map. It has all the places marked.
She seems to make a mental note of it. Gives the map back.
Yippee!
Fabulous!
So what time of day is it?
It's currently probably approaching noon right now.
Jari looks at the light and he's like, there's still light. This one does not know how far it points to the map that is, but doesn't look more. Would you say that's like no more than like a day, or
Less than that, because if you remember from last campaign, there's this back road here, and there are like small pathways through the forest. Yeah, you could cut through the forest. Hold on, I can fix that. Configure grid distance 1 hour. There you go. Now measure. Yeah, you could get there in about 4 hours. Or less, depending on your speed.
So he does kind of look to Calyx, who he has been telling all week, yes, we will leave shortly. And then kind of just nods.
Ooh, this will be fun.
Aye, you're right. Magnus is still high. We could get there shortly and it would be easy to do. Are you all skilled in combat? He looks at each of you.
You know, Mr. Leo, I think this is the most I've ever heard you talk.
Don't get used to it.
Jari
But I
doesn't
want
say
to.
anything, but he pulls his cloak back so you can see the daggers on his waist.
He'll nod and he'll look at between Seelashay and Reviri.
Seelashay gives like a little shrug. And kind of like fiddles with a what did I take? Amulet. Fiddles with a necklace that's really out of place compared to literally everything else.
I can figure it out. Probably.
I believe in you, little one.
He stares
I
at
have
you.
I have never fought anything before. We did not
Oh
have to.
no.
These food will protect you.
So, you telling me that you have never fought a thing before, and you didn't know what you really were till now, told to you by an imperial sage?
Well, I knew what I was. I said I was a Khajiit. I am a Khajiit.
Stares into the camera.
He said, Lil Mothit. I am assuming that is a kind of Khajiit. Like how they...
And Silashe gestures to Rivari vaguely.
are
have a damn
different
question.
from other Khajiit and elsewhere.
What my Altmer heritage? Would they have like a book on that somewhere?
For you, for anybody who is not Khajiit, please check and see if you have. Well, none of you have history proficiency, but the two Khajiit, go ahead and roll history at advantage. Oh,
Oh no!
beautiful.
Oh god, the pain.
I guess. But for you, Raviri, you push up your glasses and you get a little shine off the glasses. Well, actually, no. Sela is not a Khajiit because you are very well versed in the Khajiit first stocks due to your training. And the things that you've studied in that training. But a little Mothit, you don't know what that is, but you know it's not a Khajiit.
Well,
The wires.
You just see
Well-
Leo look into the two Khajiit.
well,
Oh.
I don't know why he'd call you a little Mothit, because this one does not understand why he'd call you a little Mothit, because it's not a hip Khajiit. And you are very much a Khajiit.
Aren't Khajiit cats like?
Am I not?
Are you?
I have fur. I have claws.
Jari just
I have a
says-
Oh.
tail.
Chari just
Doggies
looks
have
at
fur.
Shayla She and is like, "You are what you want to be. Doesn't matter."
I like
Perhaps
how
he
we're
would
giving
like to be a
Sela
fool.
Shay an identity crisis right out the gate.
It's not even a crisis. They're just like, I don't know. I'm a Khajiit, I think. I look the most like them, therefore.
Ma-
Bada boom.
He's
Oh, good.
maybe he's talking to somebody else. Called them a little Mothit.
This one does
Maybe.
not doubt the sage knows things, but we will ask later if it is that important.
Hmm.
Does not affect the job.
I'm assuming
Idiot.
this conversation is happening while you're all walking.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
While they're talking about that, Leovic looks over to Silashe. I have hunted many animals in my life, and you do not look like a cat of any kind I've seen. You look like a dog.
You've also seen foxes.
Yes.
There's plenty of foxes in Skyrim.
More specifically, you look more like a fox. I am not sure if there is a fox. What did you say it was, tiny one? Fur stock.
You right did not mention a first dog.
She did not say the word first, dog.
Yeah, she did.
Type.
That might have
I
been the
think that's
DM,
what
and I
she
just...
That was Soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
she
the
just said,
DM.
there is no Khajiit called a Lilmithy.
Anyway, remove that from his phrasing. Lil Mathit. That's what she said. That's what the sage said, right? Perhaps it is a different kind of Khajiit that I've never heard of.
Are you referring to Mr. Archmage and Phileas Turan?
Yes. The sage.
Although they said that there is no Khajiit called the Lilmithy. I am inclined to believe them.
I have worked in. Had been working as a monk. I've seen many. Vivari has worked long hours as a monk. She has not seen any little Mothit or heard of such words.
I saw no one like me in my tribe either. I do not know what I am. But I am. It does not matter.
What did your tribe look like?
They are...
Looks at
Somebody tell me the
dictionary.
hiccups aren't real.
Hiccups aren't real. You don't have hiccups.
That's crazy. I don't know what hiccups are.
Thank you.
My people are the Saxleel. I am of the Wasikhalil tribe. I believe you're... Jesus, good night.
Holy shit.
Inox's mom!
You came
Kissy,
so
kissy,
fast.
Bye.
Kissy!
Kizzy!
Yeah, shut up. I love my mother.
Clip.
You love your mom!
Alright, what was I saying? Something Wasika Khalil.
You're naming your tribe and what type
Yeah.
of Saxio, I think you said.
Isn't that an Argonian thing?
Yes. Your people know them as the Bright-Throat Argonians.
Maybe you're an Argonian, just a furry one.
That one is right. Me, you're a very furry Argonian.
What's an
Maybe you're a
Argonian?
hybrid.
Maybe. The hiss did not tell me.
What's an Argonian?
Oh no.
They are the people of what you...
Tries to do like a
Blah.
hand shadow in the shape of one.
what the Ogels call Black Marsh. They are lizard-like, if I am.
They look over themselves.
A fox-like.
Huh. Fox like growing up again. Excuse me. Fox like growing up with lizard like. Odd,
Yes.
but not unheard of, I suppose.
We are a tribe of artisans. We do not fight or solve problems with violence. I did not grow up to fight.
Did you make that then? He motions to what you're wearing.
Like the armor?
Yes.
No. This was a gift.
Well, let me offer you a piece of advice. See Lachey of whatever you said tribe, who doesn't know how to fight. That, and he points at your armor, is only good if you know the basics of combat. 'Cause your associate, the one that's very close with the shadows, right there, and he motions over to Jari, could very easily take your arm off, even if you were wearing all the sturdiest armor in the world.
And yours. You are not wearing any.
But I know how to fight. There's a greater chance of
I'll have seen
survival.
him fight.
Are you sure you're up for this task?
Yes. I am still with you. If I was unsure, I would leave. And I have not left. I have some skills that I am still learning. I still do not know what many of them do.
Very well. When you perish in combat, I will pray to the Taskmaster upon your return to the spirit realm.
Whoa.
The Taskmaster.
I do not know this Taskmaster you speak of.
He, tilts his head to the side. Odd.
As she's, cradling a necklace of a dragon, but it's not, the common folk. It's very clearly, the
It's a
dragon
four-legged
depiction of Periite. Yeah.
It's a four-legged dragon in mockery of Akatosh.
Would you, Soul, would you say that based on my knowledge of how the Reachmen view Periite, that symbol's universal for Periite?
Yep.
Okay. He once again tilts his head to the side. You don't know how to fight. You don't know what you are. And you don't even know what you worship. You're very strange, Silashe.
I have been told that a lot.
He,
Strange isn't so bad.
He, reaches forward and just taps your amulet. That is the Taskmaster. The spirit of change, the one who keeps the order.
Ah.
If
the god of plague.
One of his heretical titles, yes. Regardless, when you do fall in battle, I will carve a memento to him to honor your death, for at least it will be honorable.
That is very kind words from a not kind man. Thank you.
He steps away and continues walking.
Rivari.
Awkward walk time.
Oh, ARL type it.
Who else wants to walk really awkward?
Joke's on you.
No, I'm still doing Jester Walk.
Oh, God. It's just like dead silence, and all you hear is jingle, 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 jingle.
God, we are the loudest fucking party.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Between the fucking
This is gonna be wild.
jingle bells over there and me going every
Yeah, I'm about to
2
say.
seconds.
It's like this is gonna go so fucking great.
I'm telling you, Doll needs a stealthy buff for those jingles.
Needless to say, I don't think any enemy is getting surprised anytime soon.
Oh, they're getting surprised, all right, just not in the way they think.
Before they get too far, or before we can see the fort, Jari's gonna saddle up next to, or drop back next to Calyx and just says, "This is a very dangerous," or in Thieves' Cant, "This is a very dangerous group to be walking so loudly next to. I'm going to disappear and look ahead." Yeah.
Without missing a beat, he nods, looking back at the group. You're right, we need to scout out this area. Can't have too much noise to alert them.
This one can be quiet more than normal if need be. Can this one have you relay information if questioned?
He gives a nod and, like, perches in a bush, you know, like it's not his first rodeo, like, on it.
And so, very quickly, there's like a switch that goes, and he pulls up the, like, almost like, I don't know what the term is, the gator mask, where it covers from his neck to up to his nose, and he pulls the hood over his head, and he just disappears, and he just, like, slinks off to the fort away from everyone else.
Go ahead and roll stealth check. As you can see, like, amongst the trees after a few hours of walking, what looks like an old decrepit Imperial fort.
Let's go.
Who the fuck is Jari?
Oh, yeah.
Now you know how it
I've
feels.
never heard of him. Yeah, never heard of him. You do see a couple bandits standing outside. Their hoods down. One's an Imperial, one's a Breton. They're talking briefly, and then one goes inside, and one goes off to the north into the forest.
Is there more than one point of entry, or is it just like the fort entrance?
Just the fort entrance.
Does there look like a window that could be climbed through, or like a grappling hook that could be thrown up the wall to scale?
So, have you been playing like Oblivion Remastered?
I have not.
Okay, so the outside of the fort, the upper levels of the fort, the above ground portion, is ruins. There is holes in the wall. The upper floors are essentially just collapsed in. But the ground level courtyard, air quotes, is kind of still intact. And there is heavy wooden doors leading to the underground portion where a lot of people tend to spend their time training or storage and stuff like that. And that's the door the guy went into. But there are like no doors. With these old forts that date back to like second era, first era, they tend to only have the underground portion still intact.
Would it be possible to get a rough estimate of like voices or seeing of like how many guards are top? Is it just the one now, or?
They're the two that were outside. One went inside, one went up north into the forest.
Okay. After a quick recon, he then leaves to come back. And he kind of does the same thing where, like, he's still quote-unquote working, and so he actually gets, like, right up to the group, and knowing that Leo was the one who was asking about combat, kind of sneaks up on him also, but not within striking range, right? Like, he knows better than that, and he just says, "This one has come back."
I think, you know what, I'll do a D2 for this. See what he does. Okay, out of instinct, because even if it wasn't, like, you know, close to backstabbing him or anything, Leovic immediately shoots back and tries to grab Jahiri by the neck.
He's not within striking range.
Oh, he's not?
Yeah.
Well, he tries,
So,
he
like,
grabs air, and he's like,
Yeah. And then you see him just standing there, like, looking down at your hand. And he's like, "This one knows, that's why this one does not approach so closely."
"You're smart. Appreciate it. How many did you say?"
This one has only seen two, one near the entrance and one into the forest, but sounds like there maybe more underground.
He looks to Calyx.
We're in a bush.
Or,
We're in a
What in
bush.
a bush?
yes.
No, I mean, now that you're here, though, I'd probably like peek his head up a bit. I don't know if
Oh, yeah, he
Seala's
walked
tall
right
enough
past-
You'll
to
look
like.
towards where
Right past
Calyx
you and you
is.
didn't see him.
See your big ass ears sticking out of the bush.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, just the ears.
And like she's trying so hard to like jump up and look out of the bush. You see her nose like peeking out. But she can't see.
Schnoz.
Calyx like puts out a hand that so Seala can like stand on it, like puts it, gives her a bit of a boost, or gives him a bit of a boost.
But yeah, he'll like go back over to where the bush is with Calyx. And he'll just tap him on the shoulder. You know these lands, right?
Admittedly, it's been a while since I've been out this way. Most of my business is south and southwest of the city.
I am familiar more with the north. I know how some things operate up there. Is it possible that more people lie within the fort, and those are just the sentries outside?
He lets out a bit of a laugh. Oh, sure. I'd be more surprised if there weren't more in there. That's what these were for, anyway.
Even decrepit as the ones in the north. Do we have a plan of attack, or are we just going to slaughter them all?
He thinks for a second. And says, This one thinks official job," and holds out one hand, "told bandits," and then gestures again, "told to retrieve, never said no killing."
Must we?
He thinks for a second. This one thinks it could be possible to sneak in and steal the thing back, but not. This one has never been here before and might get caught either there or on the way back.
The sage said that these bandits killed everyone in that caravan that this artifact of his was traveling with. They will not take you lightly or alive, I'd imagine. They might skin you for a pelt.
I am not concerned about myself. I do not fear these bandits. I do not want to take a life. It is unnecessary.
Jari looks to Rivari, trying to think like, there's a monk way to explain killing bad people, right? And he kind of just is like, sister.
Very grins Jari before speaking. This one thinks that killing the monks.
Whoa!
Kill the monks! Kill the monks!
Did I just hear Order 66?
Oh no!
This one thinks that killing the bit. I have just lost the Khajiit tone.
You have, yeah. It's just that
Right.
random Nord pops out and says, Order 66.
I immediately shaft Jari in the throat. Rikai believes that killing these bandits will help with balancing the realm. It always needs to be balanced.
When you say that, Leovic nods, as if spoken from the words of the spirit of Order himself. Ironic, since you follow him. And he looks at Selashay.
There also might be alcohol, and I want that.
Selashay just like shakes her head several times. Not like as in a no, but like as if trying to jostle a thought out of her brain.
Rattle, rattle, rattle.
You rough my fur the wrong way. No. No. I was not told. This. No. This is vengeance. This is not order.
How can it be vengeance when there's no grudge? This is a job.
A life for a life is still revenge. Order is not balance. Or was it the other way around? He spoke to me. Told me my tenets. Were they tenets? Is that the word? Regardless. They like shake their head again. This time like an actual like fox shake. Like there's something in their fur they have to like blah, blah, blah.
Real.
I was told by someone that she like stares at Leovic for a little bit as if trying to remember.
He has now crossed his arms.
The master of whatever you said. I would be helping to cleanse the world of rot. like vomiting. You purge the sickness, so the body is healed.
And they like glance towards the fort.
This does not feel like healing. I will not take a life. But I will not stop you from taking lives.
That would be the wise thing to do. For we will most likely have to take many lives in this contract of ours.
Have to, no. Want to, maybe.
You do not know me, and it would be wise not to assume whatever you are.
Why are you so focused on that? I am Sela Shay, and that is the end of it.
Then Sela Shay, do a very simple thing of not getting in the way when the fighting starts, otherwise your death will be swift. That is not a threat, that is a warning.
You say that as if it is to scare me.
I don't care if it does.
It does not.
I didn't ask. He immediately looks back to Jari and Calix, and then to Doll. So, plan.
He kind of like rudely points to Doll, and then her headdress, and is like, "Your bells are very loud. If there's people who can attack from afar without making noise, that might give us the jump or surprise. But, or, he kind of gestures the other way. Being loud is also a distraction. And he's like, this one does not mean to volunteer, but this one thinks you would make the perfect bait to get their attention and or draw them out.
Doll like jumps a bit. That sounds like a fantastic idea. I was born for the stage.
So Jari looks back to Leovic and he's like, if the quiet ones go first and hide, the louder ones can come after, and we can get the jump, this one believes. But this one is not used to combat. This one is used to sneaking, hiding, getting in without being seen.
So you think you can get in and cause a distraction, lure them out?
This one or that one, and points to Doll?
Either or. I mean, we can waltz in, cause a ruckus, act like damned fools like her, or you could you can sneak in, probably with the shorter one over there that's not coughing, I'd imagine. And he points at Reveri. Go in there, get the thing, and let them keep their lives, I suppose.
And not send them to paradise? That would be a shame.
Aye.
He looks to Jari, he looks to Rivari, and he says in, Tagra, should I use magic? Should this one use his magic for this?
Rivari just shrugs. This one does not know what we will find inside.
This is true. And he just swaps back to common and is just like fully unaware of how rude it is to talk in a different language in front of other people. Is just like looks and gestures to Leo. This one thinks you have had most combat experience. And this one says we listen to the one who has practiced most.
Well, he rubs his beard in thought because he has like a. It looks like a typical Nordic beard, but it has like a point. And he looks to Dahl. You want to cause a scene and then get bloody?
Yes, I do.
That would be my cat.
Dahl is
Hermes.
taking control of your cat.
Teh.
Yeah. Stop pausing the game.
And
I'll break the fourth wall. Just be like, yo, why are we pausing?
For real. Dahl comes out of the actual game to unpause the game. I'm not done talking yet.
Do you mind?
But
He just wants snuggles.
Baby.
Leovic nods. There are only 2 sentries. Where did you see him? Front and back, I'd assume.
Well, one in the front and one in the forest, but by the time we've been planning this, the one in the forest might have come back. And this one does not know if more are coming out anytime soon.
Whatever fortified place has things, it acts as a hive. Once you kick it, the rest of the bees come out. I wouldn't call these bees, though, they're more like hornets. I'm all for going in there and just showing them what for. They might not be prepared for that, but I also don't know how bandits work in Cyrodiil. And he once again motions to wherever Calyx is.
Still standing in that bush.
Jari just walks over and kind of just grabs Calyx by the shoulder and brings him to the group. This one
Shade just
thinks
follows
we
him.
no longer need to hide. We are talking.
Leovic repeats himself to what his, since he was deferred to because he's apparently the most combat savvy here, aside from Dahl, he repeats the same exact thing to Calyx about what was said. It was like, just go in and fuck shit up. But he then says again, I don't know about the bandits in Cyrodiil, because I'm not from here.
Makes sense to me. I think it's too dangerous to send someone in there. You don't know how many are holding up in the fort.
Exactly. Rather have numbers by our side.
Well, are we doing this?
He He taps the tip of his axe on the ground.
Calyx is like going to his side for, where would normally be a sword scabbard, but there's nothing there, and he's like, wait, okay. Pulls the javelin out from his back.
Leovic immediately face
super
palms.
suave.
Bella's still twirling her staff like a baton.
Calyx, you have combat experience, right?
He attempts to twirl the javelin. What kind of check would that be?
Performance, probably, I'd imagine.
Performance.
8. Okay.
I too totally know how to fight. Ha ha ha.
Twirls it a few times before tapping the end on the ground. It's almost like muscle memory takes over, it seems like. He looks a little surprised too that it worked out.
Oh god, I actually did.
Oh, you were full in training as well.
Can I insight check to see if he's to see that surprise?
Go for it.
Okay.
Ooh, dang. Yeah, you see it.
I will say also, Calyx, you would know that bandits in Cyrodiil, if they get their hands on one of the ancient forts, they tend to stay holed up in there. They will not be lured out because they will think it's guards luring them out, and guards are assholes.
I think as he taps the end of the javelin on the ground, he'd say, "Don't be surprised if they don't pour out of the fort. After all, the defenses are better there."
They won't be defended when they're out of the fort if they pour out.
Yes, but they might be reluctant to leave there.
And we'll have to push
So we have a way to...
Oh, sorry, go.
Yeah, I feel like at the same time, they basically say, like, he was going to say, like, unless we have a way to force them out, which I feel like is probably similar to what Leovic was saying.
Unless we have a way to force them out. And he's like, no, I did not just say that with an Imperial.
Calyx just has, like, a grimace at, like, same deal, like, oh, no, did that seriously just happen?
You finally see his teeth, and it looks like it looks like he's growling, but there's no noise that comes out. It's just like a grimace, like.
I was gonna go rare.
No. He as he does see that your surprise of twirling the javelin out, he leans on his axe head. It's a tall axe, by the way. Like, I mentioned it to Nox, but if you ever played For Honor, it's basically the Raider's axe. It's that...
Raw.
Wrong one, but yes.
Close enough.
But it's a tall axe. It's a great axe. It's one-sided. And he, like, leans on it and is like, "You look surprised that you could do that."
His face immediately goes colder.
Mr. Leo, these are strange people. Says ironic.
His gaze goes to
these
Doll.
people are strange. Everybody looks at Doll like, yeah.
Honk honk.
Then we're a strange group after all. Well, are we doing this job or what?
Your death will not be on my conscience if we fail. And he immediately starts walking towards the fort.
Oh my god, Mr. Lee, you have a conscience?
He doesn't say anything.
I was already following him.
I feel like Siren made this character just to be able to say random shit in character.
Just to be able to shitpost and have it be in character, yes. You found out my game.
Right, you make your way back to the door. That one has not come outside, and the one that went into the forest is not back yet. The door is shut.
Calyx looks back at Shouty. You said there was one in the forest. Which way were they?
my
He
God.
then points to the direction that he would remember.
North, towards
North.
Burma.
Yeah.
If we can pick one off now, it's one less to deal with.
He sees your javelin and he's just like, this one wonders, how good is your aim?
Oh, see, that's a good question. I think he...
You can see, after all this conversation, I could... what is your passive perception? You got shit passive perception, it looks like.
Uh-huh.
You can't see the motherfucker.
He's like
Where did he
looking in the
go?
direction Jari said, and it's just like not. It's just blank. There's nothing there. He just keeps
know that-
scanning back and forth.
That thing where like you point with your finger and he just like gently nudges her finger until it's finally pointing at the person. Like that.
There he
way.
is. Yeah, there he is.
Can I follow this?
Yeah. You could see him. He's still walking. Doesn't realize you're there. He's about 60 feet off. He's just casually walking. Weapons are sheathed. He's doesn't even realize you're there.
Okay. Then would this count as hiding from him, or would Calyx need to hide from him if he was going to try to get advantage for that juicy sneak attack? If he hits him, first he has to hit him.
What is the range on your javelin?
I think it's... Let me pull it up. Oh, it's actually 30, so he'd have to sneak up. Well, unless he goes for disadvantage, and then that would neutralize it.
Yeah, that would neutralize it, but at the same time, you'd have a greater chance of missing.
So,
Currently, it would be a surprise attack if you do sneak up on him.
Yeah, then he would... Knowing this dude, he would try to sneak closer.
Okay. You roll for sneak.
Hide.
said he's 60 feet away, right?
God damn.
Oh.
That's not sneaky.
What is his passive perception? Ooh. You step on a branch and he does turn, so that does lose surprise. Let me just do a little... Because I have the map for inside. Obviously, I don't have it for outside.
I wanted...
Can I just say, as he goes off, he looks so confident in his, like, sneaking.
So confident.
I wanted to say while he's sneaking, Leovic would pull out his short bow just in case.
Okay.
Because he has that. You said he's 60 feet away, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the range before it drops off to disadvantage is 80 feet. So he's... I was going to prepare an action, and like, if Cal... Ix fails, Leovic's gonna shoot the bandit with the short bow.
Okay. I'm gonna pull you onto a blank map for this. Give me just a sec.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Hey, no yawning.
Yawning isn't real anyway.
Yeah, it's not real. It's made up by the government.
Don't have vision.
Tell more yawn.
Okay. Oh, vision. I'm totally put together, I promise.
Damn it, it didn't work.
There you go. You can see him about 60 feet off, and he does turn when he hears the thing break.
Okay.
Oh,
Holy
boy.
shit.
If that's the case, immediately gonna shoot the short bow.
Okay, go ahead, shoot your short bow, throw your javelin. This is your only pre-attacks.
Can I throw like a mind sliver?
Nope. God damn it.
You're about 80 feet back, currently.
Gotcha.
Oh, I missed that one.
Baby!
Shia LaBeouf.
Unfortunate.
What'd you roll with disadvantage?
Because
Because
30.
long range. Yeah,
Oh,
30, she's...
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was thunk in a tree.
Thunk. Yeah, it gets... sticks in a tree next to him. Shoot your bow, Leovic.
I already did. I rolled a 9.
I don't see it on here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the 11 and 9 misses.
Oh, I was rolling with, You can roll a, attack with a short bow with strength or dex, right?
Let me look
Because
at
I think it
the
added
short
my
bow.
dex modifier, not my strength.
Hold on, let me look at it. Rules may have changed for 2024. It just says ammunition two-handed. It does not say anything else.
Yeah, it only has the, it's a simple weapon, and it has the Vex thing, which my mastery is currently in my short bow and great axe. But that's weird. Because usually weapons, unless they give the finesse trait, it's usually rolled with strength.
Yeah.
I mean, both
I
normally
suppose,
use
yeah.
Dex, though, right?
No.
Yeah, normally, because I've shot a bow as a fighter, and...
Bows can use strength or dex.
Interesting.
I'm double checking here real quick. If IV Tools decides to load.
It doesn't say it on the short bow page, but ranged weapons are usually made at or with dex.
You just kind of lost your entire thought there, didn't you?
No, that was the end of the thought.
I will just go ahead and for now make a ruling that you can.
Man.
And I'll look that up after session.
All ranged weapons use dex by default. That's weird.
That is
Whack.
a little weird.
But yeah,
But I'm
apparently
gonna-
in 5e that happens. I thought that was different.
For now, I'm making the ruling that he can.
Alright, well, going off of that, it would go from a 9 to a 13.
Then it hits.
Sick. It's still adding the dex modifier. What the fuck? Okay.
Let's see.
This is my proficiency.
Edit. Weapon.
You just roll the attack with a different weapon.
Default dexterity, yeah, I could just change it to strength. There we go.
Sure, that works. Oh, there we go.
Oh no. Man, that's a lot of typing, guys.
Can I say we love to talk?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm also refreshing because some things were vanishing for me too.
I gotta refresh as well.
I was just doing that.
Technical difficulties, fellas. It happens.
Mm-hmm. He does take the shot to the chest and stumbles. I'm gonna throw you into initiative now. Go ahead and roll.
Oh boy.
All right. On this stupid idiot. Fuck. There it is. Wow. Ow.
Okay, first up is Wade.
Okay, cool. I don't have cool rogue things, so I'm gonna use my action to hide up against a tree since we're in the forest.
Okay.
And kind of use that to just get closer.
Oh, wrong one.
Because 35 feet normally. Oh, so I can't move that far. 35, 50. Yeah. Sorry. Math. Yeah.
Math
So he
is
basically-
hard.
I'm like, I can do half of 35. I'm like, no, fuck it, I'll just do 30. It's easier. So he just creeps slightly forward behind a tree, and that's his turn.
Okay. Pardon the weird circles. They're supposed to be trees.
They're very good trees.
They're
Yeah.
the best trees.
They're so colorful.
Mm-hmm. You totally didn't glitch out of Tamriel into the no space.
The back rooms even.
Oh, so they did change it in 2025.
Yeah, dash.
Strength,
Normally.
melee attack with a weapon or an unarmed strike. Dexterity, ranged attack with a weapon. Spell attack varies for spell attacks.
I see.
Mm-hmm. So I'll let you use the bow as strength for right now, but starting next session, we're just going to revert it back to 2024 rules.
Okay.
Sound good?
Yep.
Okay. You moved up there.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Siren, you're up.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is use one of my sorcery points to quicken spell. I'm gonna quicken spell mage armor. Okay, the chat is throwing me off again.
Yeah, the chat's being weird.
All right, did my mage
I might
armor
have
go
to
off?
look in to see some things to see if it's. It might be one of the quality of life mods doing it. So Does spell slot spend? Check your sheet.
Yes.
Okay, then it worked. It just
So
is
that's-
removing it for some reason.
It's a 13 plus dexterity. Dexterity is 3. So that would be 16. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to use my main. Are these circles the enemies?
They're trees.
They're
Oh, okay.
trees.
I'm going to use my movement. Get up to cure. And then I'm going to Mind Sliver the Bandit for my main action. Alright, do I makes a intelligence saving throw?
For what? He doesn't have spells. Oh, he needs to make it. Okay, I was trying to fix
no.
the problem.
Sorry. Yeah, I cast Mind Sliver on him. Sorry, I don't mage very often.
Well, you're maging now.
Yep.
Oh! That sucks to be him.
Alright, my damage roll.
Bandit. He gets a boss bar because he's alone.
And then apply active effects, I think. Yeah.
Oh, I see what it's doing.
Oh, yeah, it just did it to me. What the fuck?
What it's moving is it's doing some of the chats down below. If you scroll up a bit, all those attacks are above it.
Yeah, that was noticed that on some of mine.
Mm-hmm. I'll figure it out between this session and next session, try and stop it.
Alright, cool. That is my turn.
Okay. Because, like, yeah, that is so weird that it's doing that. Anyways, next up is the bandit. He takes a couple hits and he is going to book it off into the forest, using action and movement to try and get away. Okay, Calix, you're up.
He's so far. Is he, like, this is away from the fort?
Yeah, that's away from the fort. The fort is behind you.
Okay. Then I feel like he'd probably just, see him run off into the forest, like, away from the direction they're going in. Then just shrug and start to walk forward to, let's say... I need to select my token. To this... Nope, he'll start to walk towards this tree to retrieve his javelin, like, well, guess he's going. I guess I can use my action to dash, so he'll just get there. And he's just gonna pull out his javelin. That's his turn.
Okay. I'm wondering if it's that one. That's one of them. Anyways, Sela, you're up.
Cool. I don't know. Wow, well, I can't go anywhere. I guess. You said the fort's behind us, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I guess I'll action dash and get. I don't know. Here. Tree. Watch him run. Can I do anything else? I don't think so. No, not really.
Think about your turns before your turn comes up, guys.
That is my turn. I can't do anything else.
Oh, okay. Leon, it's your turn. I'm still learning character names. Leovic, yeah. Also, I'm being thrown off because, like, your online monikers are on the turn order
Yeah.
rather than your character names. That's something I gotta fix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. Okay. I will take another shot at him, but at disadvantage because he is 90 feet away. Bastard. At least I think I said 90 feet, unless I'm blind. Oh,
Yeah,
90.
that's 90.
Cool.
Still hits. With
Leo-
a solid strike in the back as he's running away. He drops dead.
Immediately goes to go retrieve his arrows.
Okay.
If combat's over.
It is.
Okay. Also going to double check the body to see if there's anything of use and potentially money.
Let's see. Because I have a fancy thing I could do
Ooh.
to see if there's anything on him. Ooh.
Ooh, new toys.
Let's see what you got. You got a backpack. It's empty, though.
Immediately throws it to the side.
Like, God fucking damn it.
But you can store so much stuff in that.
He picks it up and tosses it to Dahl immediately.
Jari just gives a very approving nod to Dahl, like he was thinking the same thing.
Would you like this backpack, Mr. Dari?
Oh, no, I'm just... Don't waste something that you can put to use.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you guys are enjoying the music additions.
Yes, very much so.
Free backpack, baby.
Yeah, dude!
Going back to school. Who needs to do back to school backpack shopping?
He looks to Jari. I have no use for it, so I will give it to someone who will. And he looks over to Dahl and nods to her. And nods back to Jari.
He nods.
You guys head back to the fort and inside? Because I like this map. I like how I designed it. It's kind of cool.
Me
Yes.
as well.
Okay. You head back, put your ear to the door. Hear no activity.
There's not the one in front.
Nope. Still inside. You head in. Go ahead and move about. Do your thing.
Drawing the great axe this time.
Jari puts a hand on Leovic's shoulder or arm and just waits and looks like names.
Ooh, I get a special playlist for dungeons, guys.
Oh, hell yeah.
Looks to Calyx and say, practice. Check for traps on the door.
He just gives a nod. Walks up.
It's the actual. So a lot of it's the actual dungeon music from the Elder Scrolls game.
Let's go!
Oh my god,
I
the
literally
opening dungeon.
named the playlist "Dungeon Delving."
Yeah, first
Hey.
natural
Investigation
20.
check. The door is unlocked, and it is a little bit on the rickety side because of its age. You could tell by its warped nature. And the handle is loose. So, just to let you know.
I think with like speed, like he's done this a bunch of times. He looks around the edges of the door for traps. Examines the handle. Then goes back. Looks back
Then
at
you
Jari
stop
and
for a moment
shakes
and go
his
like,
head.
why would they trap the door that they use the most? Like, wait a minute.
No traps, but it looks like this door's been used heavily.
He just nods.
Looks at Calyx expectantly.
You are capable of opening doors.
He looks at the group and is like, okay. And opens the door. And
You do
goes
see,
inside.
light flickering through a dark hallway, and you can hear some voices in that room too.
He's gonna try to perceive what the voices are saying because he's very good at that.
Okay. So he went off to Bruma to get some supplies from her contact. Other than that, you know. He's also gonna see if the person who wants to buy that weird thing we got locked in the room is there. Because I want to get rid of that as soon as possible. Is that room still cracking and caving? Yeah! It's also really cold back there for some reason. Don't get it. It's just a staff base. How is this all happening? Don't know, man. Thing's weird. Sooner we get rid of it, the better. I'm gonna head off to the kitchens and get some fucking food. Oh, the boss locked the door. He wants us out here, so he locked it from the other side. Alright. I'll go in the storage and chill then. Maybe take a nap. You hear a door open, see him walk past, go through, and hear a door shut.
After hearing the second door shut, he just turns around and relays the key information with pretty practiced tone, like just covers the key details, doesn't add any filler. So it looks like there's some sort of key that we'll need unless we're able to pick the lock. It's something about A very cold room.
At least the staff is here.
Well, at least it wasn't moved.
Yeah, at least it's still here, but whatever mage shit it has, we have to be careful, it seems.
Just let Doll worry about that.
She seems so reliable.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
Look,
he looks
Zap
over
and
at Doll
Jester,
like,
you seem reliable.
the face of the love. Yep. Just gives a nod like, this is my options right now. Okay.
He gives like tilts his head towards Calyx. Look, she may be crazy, but she's not stupid.
I'll take your word for it. Let's go then.
I prefer mentally shattered.
Excuse me? Crazy is our word. We're called mentally shattered.
Leovic's
We're
going to
Sheogorath aligned.
he's gonna
Indeed.
take the like wherever this I'm assuming there's like a torch that's in the middle of this like stand of sticks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna rip that off.
It's a
and just
torch stand.
Yeah, he's gonna rip off the
Okay.
torch and take it with him.
Okay. What the heck? I'm trying to apply a torch to you. Stop moving.
I only moved one square. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and it stopped me from applying the torch.
You monster.
You gotta wait for Simon Says.
There you go. Oh, there's a crack in the wall. Hold on.
Uh-oh. I know that feeling.
There's a crack in reality. Let me fix it.
So my token might need to be replaced. I'm still the wrong name.
Okay. Give me a sec. I'm fixing the cracks in reality.
I blame Doll for them.
Here's the fun part. Yeah.
Much like the cracks in her brain.
Yep.
Those are just called nerves.
Sure they
You'll
are,
have a
buddy.
smooth
Sure they are.
brain.
No,
Cracks
that's
in the
Skooma.
brain. Wait, what did you say? Nerves?
I said
Nerves.
those are just nerves.
No, but what was that about? I didn't hear it.
There you go.
She
Fixed.
said there are cracks in my brain.
God,
It's
I
more
wanna
like broken
actually
glass.
So fucking hard.
There you go. Cracks in reality have been fixed, at least in this hallway.
Motions for Calyx to lead on.
Calyx is just like, wait, you want me to lead?
I think he would actually be fine with that. Like he's like, stopping to listen every few, like, as soon as it's clear, kind of motions back. And seeing no one's here, yeah, just start checking out the stuff.
There's actually a guy right there.
Wait,
Yeah, there's a guy right there.
so the player's perception is
I'm-
also very minus.
Yeah. I'm
We
also
have to-
fixing cracks in reality at the moment, so...
We have to take it
You'll
back,
have to
guys. Can
excuse
we,
me.
So actually, in that case, no, let me roll to see. Is it
Can we, like,
true?
reverse
Yeah,
here?
I wouldn't see him literally in a room.
CPCs.
Oh my gosh, this bro. Someone help him.
Help that baby. Yeah, there's a dude sitting right there
Okay,
munching on a piece of bread.
yeah.
What the fuck?
When he was back here, he would have pointed him out to Leovic was behind him.
Can we bring it back?
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm fixing cracks in reality. Apparently,
Okey
when
doke.
I made this map, it exported weirdly and like made the doorways overlap weirdly and not
Hey, move your
and
ass.
some of the walls not touch. So
Graham!
Cram.
COVID rules, 5 feet apart.
There we go.
Cram! She's dead.
Alright, we're all in the tube now.
You're all in the tube now. Oh, almost forgot that one. That's an important room. Let's not fuck that up. Okay, I think the cracks in reality are fixed.
You can only hope.
Leovic would hand Cal the torch. Let me deal with him.
He gives a nod and pushes himself against the wall to like let him through.
And swap places with him.
Okay, there you go.
Just throws the torch on his lap.
He's not that mean. So he sees the guy now, right, from the doorway. Soul?
Huh?
He's
He's currently looking down at the map in front of him, munching on a piece of bread. He does not see you in the doorway.
Okay, so he's... But I can see him, that's what I'm asking.
Yes.
Okay.
He's just sitting at that table.
So, if that's the case, the rest of the room is relatively empty except for just the forge, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so leaning around the corner, he's gonna look back to Cal and then the others. I'll deal with the bandit. Watch out in case someone comes from behind. There are those 2 doors in front of me. And he'll motion to the left and directly in front of him to the group. Which is here and here. And he'll like do a 3 count on his finger quietly. 3, 2, 1, and on 1 he rushes through and tries to hit the guy with his great axe. He like jumps on the table to do it.
Surprise round. Make your attack. At advantage.
Okay, let me double check.
Alright, Mage Armor lasts 8 hours.
Do you
How long has it
currently
been?
have your great axe set to... Oh, you're just full martial and simple. Cleave. If you hit a creature with a melee attack roll using this weapon, you make a melee attack roll with the weapon against a second creature with... Yeah, okay, so cleave is not gonna work here.
Nope.
That does hit.
Amazing. Minimum damage. Thank you, game.
Minimum. Boop. Okay, with that up, I'm gonna go ahead and put you guys on turn order now. Okay, go ahead and roll initiative.
So how long has it been since last combat?
Not even 10 minutes.
Okay, so I still have Mage Armor on. Cool.
Mhm. Okay, so first up is Sela. The sickly little mothit that has never fought a day in her life.
Yeah.
Because she's a bright throat.
Yeah. Me having never played a cleric before. Yeah, I can't really get anywhere super far. Oh. It's gonna like... She doesn't know what she's doing, but she, like... she, like, points her dagger at the bandit that just got attacked and turns to begin to ask Calyx something, but that seems to like trigger a spell instead, and she's gonna cast Toll the Dead.
This is gonna be funny. Oh, I get to do it! I get to do it! Hold on! I get to do the thing! I'm so excited. Where is it? Where is it? There it is! Go for it.
Yeah, 3.
Hell yeah.
3.
We love being level 2. Let's go.
Just like looks back at the bandit with like huge eyes, ears pinned flat. Just... Oh.
No. I did a thing.
Time
for a crisis!
Well, they haven't killed anyone yet, so we're not there yet. And they are going to cast Shield of Faith on themselves. Without, like, knowing what it's doing. They, like, as Leivik turns to, like, look at them, they, like, pull the dagger in really close to their chest and, like, pull their other sword arm, like, clutching both weapons to their chest, and that seems to trigger another spell that just kind of, like, blooms around them. Like, a really faint echo of what is it called? I know this. Spellbreaker. Like really briefly appears around them and then disappears. They're like looking around like what's going on?
What does the fox say? Apparently Shield of Faith, bitch.
Yeah. Just like, oh my god, what is going on? And that is my turn.
Okay. Rivari, you're up.
Yippee! Okay. She's gonna crawl under both these guys' legs, or both Doll's and Calyx's legs. And gonna jump up on the table.
Break his knees. Break his knees. Break his knees.
And just jump over the table and punch him in the knees.
Ooh, back of the knees too. That's gonna pop some kneecaps out. Ouch. I love playing monk. Next monk I play is going to be a Goliath monk who is covered head to toe.
Oh, that
and
has
is
been
blind.
I accidentally did
Oh,
not.
there is. Oh yeah, well there is flanking. So I think that would count as flanking. Hold on.
Not directly across from me.
Yeah, not
Okay.
directly across. So
Need to be right here to do
Damn.
damn, sucks. Anyways, is that your turn?
I'm pretty sure I don't get extra attacks. max level, so yeah.
Not yet, I don't think.
You don't get your,
Not till level
your
5.
martial arts die yet, no.
Yeah, you do have flurry of blows, but
Rather your extra unarmed attack. I'm pretty sure you don't.
Oh
get
yeah,
that
your
yet.
bonus action.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
third level thing, I believe, when you choose your
Oh,
path.
no, but flurry of blows can spend a focus point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Oh, you do have it.
yeah,
Already?
okay.
Then yeah,
I
just do
guess
You
so.
wanna do that?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I think Shade. It's
Wait, is it no longer key points?
No, it's now called focus because apparently key points was racist.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
Don't. Just don't.
Look, I've been playing Monk a lot from the previous version, so that's gonna take some getting used to.
Krim,
Me
it's using your
too!
strength.
It's like,
this
what
is
the
first
hell,
time I've
man?
played.
Monks are fun.
It's Soul. It's using
They are, but I
Krim's
suck at them.
strength and not their dex.
Why?
Because melee attack
Yeah.
roll, including unarmed strikes, does strength when monks can use dex for theirs.
That is weird. It shouldn't. It should have auto done it to Dex.
It could have been because we made our character sheets, and then we got tidy sheets, so that might have fucked some things up.
Yeah.
It may be, but keep in mind. Remember, the base rule says unarmed strike is counted as strength, but for monks, it's always been.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I think it
dexterity.
just didn't autofill that.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna actually martial arts, unarmed strike. Yeah, it you get dexterous attacks. This should be counted as.
We love technical difficulties. Thank you, Forge.
Years, thank you.
It's not Forge. It's 5e doing this. It's dumb as hell. Okay. I think I have it fixed. Try hit your unarmed strike button. See if it's doing a +3 instead of +0.
There we go.
Yeah, now it's doing a +3. So that first one does. Let's see. Yeah, you rolled a 1 on that. So that was your first unarmed strike. Your bonus action, your flurry of blows. So go ahead and roll one more time.
That damage has a difference too, because unarmed strikes for strength always default to 1 damage.
Okay, I'll fix it in a sec. I'm fixing something else right now. Oh my god, why is it like this?
I have no idea.
First session.
Why can't it just be?
Because updated, and that's it says fuck you because it updated.
It's just
literally.
Fuck you.
God damn!
There we go. That's fixed.
Can't you just be fucking normal?
Yeah. Why can't it just be normal? Unarmed strikes are supposed to... Martial arts.
Shade, I think to answer the thing you were confused at, so I don't have the 2025, but the 2014 one. For a monk at level 1, when you take mastery or your martial arts, it says when you take the attack action with the unarmed or monk weapon, you can then use your bonus action to make another attack with your fist without spending a key point.
It is level 1 in 2014 monk.
Right.
Yeah, you don't get.
That's different
Sorry.
than Fury of Blows, which you get later.
Well, I know
Yeah.
Fury of Blows.
You don't get that
Yeah,
until
like, you're supposed to be a 1d6 right now. So go ahead and roll 2 1d6s for me, +3, plus your proficiency. So that would be 2d6 plus 10. Because you have proficiency in that. Try again.
Okay.
I said 2d6 plus 10.
Yes, I know. I got a bit too ahead of myself.
Okay, so 11 damage. And you just clock this motherfucker upside the head. Bonk. And he's dead. And I am gonna try and fix your unarmed strike here because it wants to be a little dirty bitch. Damage.
As a fellow monk sufferer, this upsets me.
It's not letting me edit it. Oh, there we go. 6. Bludgeon. It's not going to let me delete that one, though. It's forcing the one formula to stay on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a bonus of -1 to offset. Working it out, baby! Gotta love it. Wait, I might actually fix it. Hold on. Nope, still unlocked. Weird. Okay. Well, for the most part, it's fixed. That'll do. Anyways, that guy's dead. You watch as Rivari just punches him in the back of the head. His head bounces off the table, and you see a little splat of blood across the table from it. And then he just slumps over to the side and falls to the floor. You want to search his body?
Yes.
First off, you do find a ring, key on a ring. You also find a set of folded robes on him.
We stealing his jammies?
Damn right.
Yes, you're stealing his jammies.
Leovic would toss the keys over to Kalik.
I gotta be consistent. I did this last campaign. He catches it.
It's fine. Yeah.
Nice.
I
Just swipes it
appreciate
out of
that.
there.
I'd love a natural one, just the keys smack you in the face.
He looks at the robes. What do the robes look like, Soul?
They're just simple gray robes. Those are his jammies.
Immediately puts it back on the table.
Poor Redguard
He's got one.
jammies.
Got that Ebenezer Scrooge like sleeping cap.
Yes, he does.
And
He has that too.
going to examine the map that now has a blood splotch on it.
It is a map of the local area and a circle around Baruma. And a little note written in Yukoden. Any of you know that language?
What does it
Nope.
look like? Like the language itself?
It's Yukoden. It's the language of the Redguards.
How are the words shaped is what I'm asking.
Hold on. I can actually type out for you what it looks like. Hold on. Yoku.
I think
It's
we're
actually
still in
Yoku.
combat.
No, you're not. I ended the... Oh, I accidentally didn't hit the yes button yet. There we go. I'm totally together.
Yeah, it's first session, you're fine.
I have never DM'd in my life.
Okay, now we need 2 truths. Wait, hold up. Is there TNT in this game?
I don't know why it selected that one. They must have changed the one I had selected. Motherfucker, I hate them sometimes.
Looking like wingdings.
He looks at the
We'll go with it.
he looks at the language and he just like stares at it. What are these glyphs?
No, that's not TNT. Ignore it. That's not TNT. It's just a book.
Okay.
What are these?
It's a fucking book.
What are these glyphs? Are they some sort of spell? Can you see anything about that doll?
Doll, you know that's the Yoku language, the language of the red cards. You're like, oh my god.
It is.
I'm crazy, but that's nuts.
A normal language.
Why is it shaped like that?
Because people.
Thanks, God.
You're welcome. I got my first one in the campaign.
I was just gonna say, do we need another counter?
It's on the stream.
Because the red cards weren't right like that.
Red guards? What are they guarding that's red?
Maybe something. I don't know.
Is it this red
I've
mouse
never met
I
one.
told about?
There's a red guard dead right in front of you.
He doesn't know what that is.
He's that guy. He's a red card.
Well, he's not guarding his blood. They're doing a very bad job at guarding red.
I like the way you think. Sometimes I want to crawl into your mind and look around what's in there.
You wouldn't like what you see.
We'll see about that.
He's like, does a double take at her. He's like, okay, woman, whatever. He hops off from the table and looks over to Rivari. Small one. Nice hit.
This one thanks you, but I did not mean to kill him.
But you did it so expertly.
Very well, in fact.
No. I did train as monk for a while. Did the
Nods and walks over back to where the big door is, while examining the forge.
Yeah, is this stuff here like metal ingots?
Yeah,
Iron ingots?
Those are metal ingots. They're iron ingots.
Is there any flint and steel?
Steve isn't in this campaign.
There is no flint and steel in this room.
This is bullshit.
Flint and
Need
steel.
Minecraft in here. Hey boss, can I listen in to the door?
Yeah, you can listen to the door. Roll perception
Cool, I
check
wanna
for me.
Listen to the door.
Oh my
There
god.
it is.
Door noises.
Can I also do that at my door?
You hear the door say, sup, bitch. No, I'm kidding. You hear nothing.
Yay, big ass ears good for something.
Jari, you hear snoring?
He does a thing where he tries to get Leovic's attention by just like that like cartoon wave of like over here.
He's looking
Like almost
directly
like a
at you.
And he does like the motion for sleeping, and then he just like bonk them. He's like, I feel bad about killing someone in their sleep.
He nods. There is no honor in killing one while they slumber. And he like makes a motion with his axe, where he like pokes the air with the butt end, which you see has like a metal like blunt tip to it. And as he does, you hear the sound of force, like.
He just has this confused face of like, I don't know what I just heard. But he just is like, just us, or are we getting everyone? Or can I like stealthily try to creak the door open just to see how many bodies are in there?
Okay. Yeah, you can creak the door open. You just see one dude at the end, just in the light, leaned up against a barrel of what looks like ale, and using some green bags as a pillow, sleeping.
He's like, he looks to Leos and is like, watch my back. This one will try. Can I stealth over to him, or try to?
Sure. Roll stealth.
Alright. 25.
Yeah. Go ahead and speak up.
He's basically gonna stealth around to him and basically put him in a sleeper hold.
Okay. Sneak up behind him. You grab his throat as tight as you can. And his passive perception is 10, so this is a gift for you because you went 15 over.
Mm-hmm.
And you just hold him, one hand over his mouth, the other arm just tight around his neck as he just squirms and then just falls limp completely in your arms.
Okay, I gently put him down so his head is on this bag, and then I rifle through his stuff.
Okay.
Leo will walk in after he hears so.
You see him gently putting him down.
Find a torch and a weird orb.
Deus Ex takedown animation.
He looks at the torch and just like tosses it to Leovic. He doesn't need it. But he looks at the orb confused, and then he puts it in his pocket or in his bag.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do a thorn. He catches it.
You catch it. Oh, where we all suddenly start doing what Thorn does.
He wasn't. I would say he wasn't expecting the torch to be thrown at him, so he just like and then he catches it.
Not lit.
No. He wasn't expecting anything to be thrown at him.
Natural one, it lights midair and hits him in the face.
How did that happen? No, he catches it and puts it in his like a compartment where his belt is, like in a little holster.
Yeah. He does a quick look around. Is there anything that looks of value? Or he tells Leovic, he's like, I'll search this room.
There's some provisions to make food in camp. Probably some grain, some salt and other things. You also find a drinking horn, a coin bag with about 2 gold in it. And let's see. Let's have one let me take a look. I'm not gonna roll it. I'm gonna take a look and tell you what it is. You also find some fine Somerset perfume, which is hard to find these days, seeing as Somerset has closed off its borders. So this perfume is worth about 5 gold.
Okay. So he'll take the weird orb, the drinking horn, just like a bag of salt, and then the perfume.
Yeah, so that's what you drew right there. Okay.
Can I add to inventory?
You can drag it over.
Yeah, you could drag it into your inventory. Just like click and hold the word perfume and drag it into your inventory.
He won't say anything to Jari. Jari? That's how you say his name, right? I'm not stupid, am I?
I'm thinking it was like Ari, but Jari is fine.
Jari. Okay. He'll look over to
you would
Jari and like tilt his head.
He shows the drinking horn. He's like, always useful. And then he holds a bag of salt. I don't know how big this bag of salt is.
How big is the bag of salt?
Is it like a 1 pound bag, 5 pound bag?
The salt is a half pound.
Yeah.
And the grains is 1 pound.
Okay.
He'll point at the salt and make a come hither motion with his hand.
He gives you the salt and the grain. He's just like, here, plop.
Immediately puts it in his bag.
And then he follows him out.
Leo will tap Doll on the shoulder and make a motion with his head to move on.
The rest of the stuff is like not worth it / too heavy. Like some of the crates have like cheap textiles in it and raw ore, or coal, which is immensely heavy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's fine. We don't have a bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did want to ask, what weapon did this bandit have?
Scimitar, curved sword.
Oh yeah, he's a red guard, duh.
That's for damn sure.
Actually, you know what? He'll look at the sword and look back at Doll. You ever seen a curved sword before? Like that, anyway.
No.
Can I take the sword?
Yes.
Yay.
I'll try to get into your inventory as soon as your freaking sheet decides to come up.
Y'all have seen it in books, though.
Overhearing that, Sela Shay, like, approaches the bandit, like, takes the sword, they do something with, like, it looks like a sort of thank you of some kind. It looks really weird. Putting the sorry, I'm fucking with my mic a little bit. Putting the bandit in a more like natural resting position rather than the one that they died in. And then goes back to the wall.
His forehead smashed in.
Yeah, they're not bothered by it. Well, nice.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
I wouldn't say they're not bothered by it, but they're definitely like
I mean,
not too phased.
This also has to be a thoroughfare. I mean, why would they trap that? And where everybody's like, I don't like the way she said that.
Sus.
Just sus. Okay. But yeah, you don't see any traps. If anybody else wants to check, they can. If you just want to go for it, go for it.
He just gives the all clear signal.
All clear. You do have a key. Fits in the door, unlocks, and opens. Another long, narrow hallway.
He'll start heading down it, seeing how well it went last time.
Yeah. I will say, once you open this door, I like how you guys are going as slow as you can.
I feel like you'd wait for like Johnny at least.
Hey, I'm just sitting here crocheting, watching you guys stand in the middle of a dark hallway for no reason, so...
Well, actually,
I
it's
mean,
not
Joey's
dark
in the
because...
back, unless Calyx told him to lead. He said he was watching our back.
Well, technically, it's not a dark hallway anymore because Calyx is holding a torch still.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But you guys are just standing there in the middle of a hallway. I don't know why.
He pauses.
This session
for a few
ain't gonna go
moments,
any farther if you just stand there.
Then it's like, okay, we'll keep going. And checks out this door.
Okay. You could roll it again, or you go off your previous roll, which I don't think you want to. 13 doesn't seem trapped.
He's gonna try the handle.
It is unlocked. Now I'll say there is a few ways you could go about this one to get into the proper door. But yeah, I'm trying to have more fun with my maps. So there is 2 ways you can open the door that you need to open. I'm not going to tell you which, you need to find it. Which one's the correct door?
The dudes that were talking mentioned something about like a crumbling room.
Yep. There is a sign of which direction the crumbling room is in.
Yeah, I guess he'd probably just like relay that to the peeps behind him. Just be like, be careful here.
He
And
nods.
start to step in and look around.
You look around. You do see that the room is empty. Doesn't seem to be anybody in it, but there's 3 doors. One to the south, one to the north, and a small door directly in front of you. The other 2 doors are double doors. And this room is well lit. There's a hole. You do see that bench just kind of leaning a little bit toward the small door. Kind of toward the small door. In the direction that door is in.
This being
Hole.
the small door. Hole.
Yeah, that's the small door.
Okay, can I go? Can I go check out the hole?
Go check out the hole.
I want to check out the hole.
What's down the hole?
I also want to check out the hole.
You just got a couple furries just looking at hole.
There we go.
It is dark and it looks deep.
Uh,
And now that you're standing there close to the hole, it's almost like, let me get my pen. The entire room is leaning. That section of the room is leaning that way.
Ooh.
Just ever so slightly. Like, if you were to take one of your ball bearings and set it on the ground, it would start rolling toward that hole.
How did you know I was just about to use that?
Can I pick up a rock and like check the damn hole if there's any?
Yeah. You drop it and it takes about 2 seconds for it to tink off of something.
Ah.
You see Jari pull out a ball bearing, and as soon as Rivari does that, he just puts it back in his bag.
And then, like, you look up and there is a small crack forming up the wall in the direction of the hole, going up and across the ceiling and splintering out. Hole.
He steps back and he says,
I want to make a correction. There is actually 3 ways because I forgot there's rogues in this group.
Yeah, so Jari kind of just says out loud, or kind of whispers just for the people here, not so that his voice echoes everywhere. This one wonders where if that was it, or if there were more guards. Would they be more rest chambers? Calyx, what did you hear?
I heard 2 voices, but I doubt they were the only ones here. There's bound to be more.
So, this one wonders, looking to Leovic, is it better to grab... He's like, if this one was by a job by himself, this one would steal the prize and leave. But he has this kind of like sinister grin, which doesn't help with how bad his face normally looks, and he's like, we were told anything else is ours. Do we see what the bandits collected and get a bonus?
He rubs his beard in thought. We don't know how many more bandits there are. But considering that those pathetic lot outside weren't much of a trouble for a handful of us, I don't see why not. We all need money. More the merrier. However, he, cuts you off immediately. If you're going for the artifact that's in whatever the cold room is, take her with you. And he thumbs back to Doll.
Real quick, can Jari walk in a circle and put the back of his hand on each door?
Yeah.
Or the handle to see if any of them have a difference in cold temperature?
Handle would be better. Well, the door entirely is metal, all 3 of them. So
Okay.
even just touching the door will work, because metal conducts.
Yeah.
So you touch this one, normal temperature. This one's normal temperature. This one is ice cold. Like you're in the northern reaches of Skyrim cold, like next to the Sea of Ghosts.
He looks at Doll and he's like, Doll-y? This way, if you don't mind.
He'll
Doll seems to be drawn to it.
He'll walk up behind Doll and lean up. Do whatever you need to do, Mel, alright?
She would nod, getting the magic gloves ready.
Okay. He looks to the other 2 to his right and says, divide and conquer. Loot as much as we can. And also at Calyx. And then he immediately looks this door for traps, because this is the... He thinks it's
Go
the
ahead
important...
and roll investigation on that.
Alright. Investigation, normal. 19.
Perfect. you go and run your fingers along the door, looking at the cracks, because this door, like the rest of the doors, is pretty warped. And as you look through a crack in the side, up toward the ceiling, you do see a little thin wire leading to a bell on the other side.
For training purposes, he briefly signals to Calyx and shows him what he found, and then we'll go to disarm it.
Okay. Roll sleight of hand to disarm it. As you pull out like a knife to cut the wire.
Nah, never mind.
24.
Yeah. As Calyx, as you watch him as he flicks out a knife, gets up toward the top of the door, sticks it through the cracks in the warped portion of the door, draws the knife down, and you see ever so slight resistance on the knife as it just tugs up a little bit, and then you hear a ever so slight muffled jingle as it taps the wall next to it. You have disarmed that trap.
Cool. He's then assuming the door, he's gonna check the handle, assuming it's locked.
It's locked.
He's going to try to pick the lock.
Okay. Roll your thieves kit.
All right, not as impressive because I don't have.
Yo!
Never mind.
Hey.
Never mind, baby. 23 with a natural 20. You have beat the DC because the DC to lockpick this door at level 2 was 20. Seems like nothing with your old characters at level 19, 20. At this level, it's a lot. You stick it in,
expertise.
and you just it takes you a few minutes listening very carefully to the door, and each time you hit a tumbler correctly, your ear twitches. Yeah, got it. Because you can hear a slight click. And it's about 5 tumblers deep, and you get it lined up, and the door swings open ever so quietly, and you could see the bell on the ground.
He's gonna pick up the bell and give it to Dolly.
She'll like it.
And then just put a finger up to his mouth like a whisper, and he's going to try to stealth his way through just to make sure there isn't anyone
Roll
nearby.
stealth.
He's so paranoid.
That's fine. It's probably the music making you fucking paranoid as shit. You don't see anybody. You're moving very quietly, and you come to a big hole in the ground.
He just sighs, and he will try to stick around the walls just so it's fine. And then if he doesn't see Dolly following, he will come back and then just be 10 feet maybe behind, and then he will continue. And then he will.
Doll's being eerily quiet right now.
Yeah.
Also, the dungeon delving music is making it spooky.
If you want to jump to anyone else, feel free to cut me off. He will try to leap to here.
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Because there is a fallen door there, and that is a hazard.
Acrobatics. Come on, we're good at this.
Spooky music.
Oh, I'm getting so nervous
16?
with these rolls.
Yeah, 2 really good rolls. Now you're butt clench. You do manage. You do land on the door, and it does rock ever so slightly, but you lean forward towards your goal, this narrow hallway, and it steadies.
He's going to turn around and try to counterweight and signal to Dolly he's going to help catch her if needed.
It's funny because Till also has a proficiency in acrobatics, or
he doesn't know this.
Yeah, he doesn't know this.
All right, but yeah, she's gonna.
Depending on how effortlessly this might go, it might just be oh yeah, she got this. I don't need to baby her.
Anyway,
Still
she's
nice.
gonna like,
It's still good to be nice and help your allies, you know?
can I like try to like jump
Yeah,
towards him?
acrobatics.
Acrobatics, cool.
At advantage because he's counterweighting.
All right, cool. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to like see offered to help. She will take that help. Oh, thank God!
Oh.
Yeah, you do get a little bit of a rocking too because you're really big compared to this little Khajiit. And your feet do move a little bit when this larger, maybe Altmer, maybe Nord, jumps across and lands on the door, and it just ever so slightly scrapes and rocks. But you do manage to make it across.
He immediately, like, Huntsman grasps around her hand at the first sign of, like, her rocking back.
Seems a
then he just
bit
steps over.
hesitant to take the hand, but does.
Seeing that there was a bell the first time, he's gonna check again on this door. See if there's anything funky. Oh my god! I'm so nervous.
This door does not have a trap on it. You don't see any traps. In fact, it's unlocked. Probably because there's a giant pit in front of this door.
Yo, if there was a bell on the first one, there's likely on the other one. But so he will slowly open.
Yeah. Also, there's a giant pit in front of the door. You open it, you step in, and this room is a mess. You see snow down here in Cyrodiil on one side of the room, a crack tearing through the center of the room, vines and moss growing off to the side, and you also see what looks like sands of elsewhere pushing out into the room from the wall. And you see
sands of elsewhere?
Possibly. Elsewhere or Alakir right there.
He just steps out of the way for Dolly to come through, and he's like, This one is cold. This one does not understand.
It is both simultaneously cold and when you step near those sands, hot right there. But when you step away, it's cold again. And this room, you don't even need to roll Arcana, is emanating Magicka. It is thick in the air, and you see a staff piece with a crack running down the side of it, but it's not split in two. The crack goes about halfway down it, is just emanating Magicka from it, and you can watch as the vines are slowly growing out of the wall. This is actively happening right now.
He looks to Dolly and points to staff. You got that?
And she's like almost drawn to it. He's just walking over in a trance.
Can he do a quick look around? Is there anything else in this room, or is this the, like...
It's just this.
Okay.
There's a fallen chandelier next to you, and when you look up, there is a duplicate crack matching the one on the ground along the ceiling.
Okay.
Anyway,
Okay.
If
I
not,
will drag
stops-
that into your... Yeah, it's an asset on the map, so...
and she will take
I
the
just
thing
wanted
and-
to make the room look really fucking cool.
It is.
Yeah, she's entranced. This is the coolest thing she's ever seen.
Okay, you have mysterious staff base in your inventory.
She holds it like it's a beautiful piece of jewelry. Like you'll break if you let go of it.
It
Carefully
does look
putting it in
in
the bag.
rough shape. Almost like it's... Roll investigation as you look it over, or Arcana, depending on what you want.
Arcana!
Arcana!
Balls!
God damn, that's a staff piece!
That is the most beautiful staff piece I've ever seen. Hot dog.
Alright. You do, as like Enfilia said, you lift the flap of the bag and you very gingerly place it and bring the flap over the top of it to hold it in place. And given the state of this room, he was right. These things are magically dangerous and need to be off the street immediately. You can see why he was scared about the worm cult possibly getting a hold of it.
Mr. Amphileus.
I think for the first time, Dolly sees, like, without realizing it, Jerry's tail is, like, straight up, like he's terrified. Or wait, no, cats bend their tail, right? It's bent the other way, and he's just like, is everything fine?
Yes, it's fine. Let's return to
Actually
the
gonna
others.
Select one of you, because I don't want you to see behind the walls in this one. This room's a mess behind the walls.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh.
I need
Okay.
you here for a sec.
Gotcha.
Okay, now you could go back. There we go. That way the others can see it since they didn't go in that room.
Ah.
Oh, right. It actually screened both my screens. So I need to clip it.
Another acrobatics?
No, I'm going to say you understand how that room works, so you're able to easily return back across.
Okay, he would offer support again for Dolly.
This is what that room looked like, guys.
Oh, wow.
There's also finer details about that room that, Jari, you would have noticed is like the rest of this fort looks rough. Like very rough. And when you stepped in that room, it looked slightly newer. Not entirely new, but there wasn't like crumbling bits on the ground or potholes in the wall, that sort of thing. And the piles of rubble were from the cracks in the ceiling.
Okay.
Okay. So, and as you go back in, you do notice that that room looked slightly newer for some reason. That's weird.
Okay. We can jump to whoever else was exploring.
We will jump to Leovic and Calix.
Leo will motion to Calix to do whatever he did the last couple times.
Yeah, he put his ear to the door to try to listen.
Okay. You don't hear anything.
He check it for traps.
Okay, go ahead and roll for traps. Like there's any traps. Let's just fucking open the door. It's fine. There were no traps. I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, he just unceremoniously just opens the door.
It's a long, dark hall.
I'll step in with
Another
him.
one of these.
Seems to be
Yeah.
a pattern.
He's doing that thing where like he's trying to walk like just in front of Leo.
Oh, he's
like,
letting
no
you walk in
need
front of
for-
him.
This place, from what you can tell through Leovic's torch, is that these are jail cells.
Is there anyone in any of these?
You don't see anybody in the initial ones, just some broken crates.
Also, this is like, have we noticed any symbols or anything of the worm cult, by the way? 'Cause
No.
And Phileas did mention. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
He did mention he was
probably-
worried they would get their hands on it.
Okay. Nothing here?
Nope. There's cobwebs, a desiccated skeleton. Probably a couple centuries old. More broken crates. A perfectly fine crate in one of them. This one up here.
What?
A lot of his stuff looks broken, but that one looks untouched somehow.
Let me take a look.
Yeah,
No.
I didn't make the doors see-through. It's just very annoying to do it.
Is the door locked, I'm assuming?
Yeah, it's locked. The gates are all locked. They're gates, though. They're like prison cell gates.
Give me the keys.
This is a... It's just one key on a ring.
Still gonna check it.
Okay, hands over the key. Doesn't fit.
Unceremoniously and rudely gives it back to Calix as he just kicks it open, or tries to.
He does snicker a bit.
Remains locked as you feel the metal reverberate through your body.
Need some help there.
Steps to the side.
If his only lockpick breaks on this, because he wanted...
It'll be funny.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be funny. I have a single lockpick. Tick. Oh.
Because we wanted to show up this dude. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
You know, at least
it's
it
a
wasn't
four-
in that one.
It doesn't break, but it does. The tip does bend slightly. You have to fix that.
I think, like, as he's going to do it, his hand, like, just moves with more force than he was expecting, and, like, it... tick, like, a little bit, but not, like, a full break, and he just, like, stops, like, pulls out the lockpick, sees it, and just, like, curses under his breath.
Yeah, the boss is gonna be mad.
Is that your only lockpick?
Looks balls. Look, they're expensive. After this job, I was planning to get more, but you might need Jari for this.
No, please.
There's also more.
Moleg's balls.
Moleg balls somewhere going. I
Wait,
hate that
does he
phrase.
say? Does he say Moleg's balls?
Uh-huh.
You hear a very, very dry, short laugh. The spirit of trickery is doing you dirty, it seems.
Let's check out the end here. Circle back to the others. Nothing?
Dead bodies in that
I
one.
love that. And it looks like this hallway curves more this way.
Yeah.
Okay, I think, you know, they've been going far enough that he's like, maybe we should go, like, you know, report back to the others.
Leovic immediately taps you with the blunt end of his axe. Keep going. There's more. He can't not bait. He can't not take the bait.
There's a chest in this one that is untouched. It seems like the bandits do use this as like a dumping ground or storage, sort of.
Another jail cell. Another jail cell with a locked door.
No, the jail cell. I suddenly came from Bravo. It's fine.
It's that one dude we ran into.
Mm-hmm. Cletus.
No, it's that Nord that Leovic's gonna kill later.
But yeah, he does just like take a mental
no,
note.
please don't kill the BBEG too early. I couldn't say that with a straight face. And you do see a solid door at the end of the hall, not a gate.
Okay, yeah, he'll keep moving. Check out these 2 cells.
Dead body and broken weapons.
And then do the same thing. Place his ear and try to listen fast.
You don't hear anything. It's dead quiet in there.
Love that. Love that. Okay.
Emphasis on quiet. What'd you think I was gonna say? Dead?
Yeah, this
What do you
dude's
wanna
too
do?
prideful. I'm gonna roll a 1d2. Okay, he keeps going.
Hell yeah.
He's gonna investigate this door.
Okay. There doesn't seem to be any traps. I was trying to stop myself from hiccuping.
And is the door locked?
No.
Okay. He'll like crack it open a bit to try to peek past.
You see empty chair, a torch, and is that like 5 levers?
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, you're gonna hate me.
Oh
no,
my
it's 12!
fucking
Oh my
god.
gosh.
Fucking 13 levers, baby!
You like walked
Can
past
he-
you.
Remember how many jail cells they've passed?
It gets even more fun. You should see my notes hidden on the GM layer on the map.
He's gonna look at his now curved lockpick and just swear loudly.
Leovic gently rubs his knee. Well, that was a waste of fucking effort, I suppose.
You're not gonna try and pull a lever?
He's gonna walk up to this one and pull it immediately, thinking it leads to the door.
You pulled the perfect one. I will say, Sela and Rivari, you hear the door in front of you unlock and open. And you guys in the jail area hear one gate unlock and open.
Oh, my mic is muted. Motherfucker, got you.
Everybody in the lever. Hold on. Everybody in the lever room right now pulling levers.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
God.
Fucking idiots.
Hearing that one of the doors unlocked in the jail, he just looks over to Calyx. Well, that solves that
Already on
mystery.
it.
And he's just
Okay, can he like run around and see like was it the
You're gonna
the
hate me
closest
even
one?
more as to which one
Don't tell me it's the first one.
No, it's not the first one. It's the empty one.
he's just gonna like start pulling the levers.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
you're
think
gonna
seeing that.
Okay, you're gonna pull that one.
Yeah, the next one
Okay.
immediately after.
That door and that door unlock and open.
Calyx just swears like,
Understood. That one and that one unlock and open. The funny part is you haven't found the one that opens the 2 chests.
he's literally waiting for that, and he's just like, there does
he's
not
like-
seem to be a pattern
A
here.
door shuts and locks and another opens.
He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, so he's just slowly pulling each lever one by one, hearing the doors open and close.
Alex sees the door, one door lock, and is like, wait a second.
That one opens. So you opened up to this one so far.
Yes, that's the last one he just pulled.
Oh, this is gonna get fun. That wall is delightful. 4, 9, and 0. This one shuts and locks. This one shuts and locks. And this one opens.
This is the one with the crate, right?
No.
Ah, goddamn.
That's desiccated corpse.
He's like waiting for like either the one with the crate or the one with the chest
7 and
open.
5.
And he's gonna like
This one shuts and locks. This
try
one
to
shuts and
softly evict
locks.
when that happens.
Yeah, he's
And if you
waiting
do-
for Cal to tell him otherwise to stop. Otherwise, he's just
Okay.
gonna keep going.
6 and 3. This one shuts and locks. This one shuts and locks. And this one reopens.
These levers don't make sense.
Cal's just like shaking his head in agreement. So many doors just opening and closing.
Now here's
How do they do
here's the
this?
Yeah. Here's the fun one. You pull the first lever, you hear a slight click. Nothing happens though, you don't hear any gates open and shut. Pull the second one, you hear another click. And the first one goes back up. You pull the third one, the second one goes back up.
By the spirits, what the fuck is this? What is this sorcery? He immediately pulls the first one again.
Third one goes back up.
He looks at Cal and just shrugs, like, you know, like if you ever played a fucking Super Smash Bros. And you see Donkey Kong do the fucking shrug where he's like, oh, that's exactly what he does to Cal.
Alex's expression is just disgusted, like he's never had to do this much math in like so long, and he never wanted to anyway.
Roll an investigation check as you watch him pull those 3 levers, and like each one goes back up when one's pulled. God damn, that's fucking weird. What the hell? You need some help.
Can I?
He's just angry at these bandits, like, what the heck?
Can I roll an investigation check to see if I find a pattern after having done
Yeah.
it? Okay.
It's just these 3. It's not the other ones you pulled. It's just these 3 that...
Yeah! That's a fucking lie! That's bullshit!
You stop at the second one, pulling it down again, and the first one going up. You narrow your eyes and you go back to the first one, pull it down, the second one goes up. Then it hits you. They're all supposed to be pulled together. All 3 of these on this wall.
Teamwork? No way.
Do you do it?
He looks at Cal and motions him over. Pull that one at the same time, and I'll pull these 2 at the same time. And on the count of 3, he'll do it. 1, 2, 3.
You do that?
Yeah.
And they all click into place, and every single door in the place unlocks. You hear several doors open. The funny thing is the one that they lockpicked, it would have done it for that one too.
Ha!
Love that.
You just hear a bunch of
Well then.
like in unison, like it's reverbed.
Yeah. And I do mean every door.
Hell yeah, there's nothing that can happen that'll be very detrimental to this situation.
Totally not a boss, possibly, at the end of this dungeon.
No way.
So anyway,
I don't
just
know what you're talking about.
checking the chests, whichever one that was.
Back to our
Okay.
our loot farming.
chest number 8, because this is fucking hilarious, all the notes I had. I love fucking with you with that. That was great. Yeah, hold on. I'm pulling up the random blue table. I think I said this one was C?
Oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Ooh, dang.
Inside is a spell scroll of some sort. A scroll. You just see a scroll sealed. You don't know what that is?
He immediately pockets it, and Cal can hear him. That'll be useful for Dole later.
Okay. You know, the thing is, you need to have somebody identify it.
Yeah, me.
To be able to tell you, yeah.
Because I can cast Identify.
That is true. You can.
I'm just saying it's some sort of magic thing. You'd be
Don't
like,
worry about
okay.
it. A barbarian being able to identify a magic item is a perfectly normal thing.
Press X to doubt.
Coughs and Reachman.
Yeah, there's the other chest. Gonna draw a result.
Kicks it open.
You got a greater potion of healing out of that one.
He's gonna pocket that for himself.
Yeah, but every fucking door opened that place. And like, I'm not even shitting you with the things. Here, I'll screen snip it because it's fucking hilarious. You're gonna hate me.
Is this one? No, this one's better.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Wait, 3A? Oh wait, that was A was the other one.
A is the one where Sela is.
Gotcha.
Because like I did 1 through 0 and then I started on letters.
And then was there a crate in one of these?
Yeah, he got it. He opened it.
Oh, okay,
and
that was the one.
The
Gotcha,
crab.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get fucked, Imperial. No, I'm playing.
You fucked, I win.
He just takes note. He saw what it was.
Okay. Now cutting back to you guys as all these doors are opening and shutting all over the place. You get a Sela and Rivari, you get a door just magically open in front of you.
Yeah, Sela's like looking around the door itself, like, because like I feel like she like put her ear against the door and then it just kind of opened, so she was like, did I do that? Did the door do that? Is it God? So she's like circling around the doors trying to figure it out.
It's like, what the fuck is this magic man? What the fuck? Hell.
Yeah. Every so often she does have to like pause, or she moves wrong and her breath starts to rattle. And it's a lot wetter than it used to be. She sounds worse now.
I got you.
Jesus.
Thank you. Just all over the place, then all of a sudden, all of the doors open wide. You can even see him at the end of the hall, and you hear a voice down that hall, Sela and Rivari, go, what the fuck? Is Casimir playing with us again? So you kind of alerted every bandit in the building that something's going on. You can either leave or fight all of them. Just saying.
It's
There's a couple dead bandits. Some of you can hide. And the rest of you can dress up as bandits.
Jar would have told them, we have the staff, and like, did you guys find anything?
Couple things, yeah.
A few. Bunch of livers.
Well, do we want to keep going, or did we all hear the people talking, or was I just them?
Yeah, you four heard it.
Ah.
You guys
So-
came back out after they say that,
Okay.
pocketing the 2 items.
So this one sounds like has heard more people. Do we want to flee with our prize, or is it worth getting more?
Also, she just screamed, Leo!
Nope.
It's
Okay,
like, oh,
now
fuck.
Jerry's like, nope, time to go, and just books it.
Leo immediately pats Dahl on the shoulder and nods, but then looks in the direction of where Silashe and Rivari are looking.
Are you 2 staying behind, or are you leaving? Because
Fuck no.
that yell and all the doors opening kind of was
Sorry.
like a giant alarm.
Rufari looks at Silashe and then immediately books it after her brother.
Yup, we are.
Dawes is gonna see everyone running and just runs after them.
Hustling.
You just hear voices coming down the hall as you get in the small hall and shut that door. And you
nicely
book it
shut
out
that
of
door.
there quickly.
Before we
Yeah.
leave one of the doors, he's gonna close the door and put a bunch of caltrops in front of it, just like a handful.
Okay, just
the inner door where the blacksmith place is. He's gonna take the prodding iron and like shove it directly in between the handle, so that it basically bars the door, so it can't be opened.
okay. You do that, and you guys quickly book it out before you're caught, and you get back to the road.
Oh, that was fun.
Mysterious staff piece in hand.
As they're walking in their safe distance away, Jari would just be like, this one does not understand magic, but that room was weird, and looks to Dolly and was like, right? It was ice cold and hot at the same time, and a vine was growing. What kind of vine grows in a hot and cold place?
It's the magic of the staff. It is an incredible item. I imagine if it were to ever be repaired in some way, it would be a formidable magical artifact.
While I'm listening to Javari explain that, does that sound familiar to me at all, Soul?
Roll an Arcana check or a history check.
Roll Arcana because it sounds funnier.
Either or. Okay.
That's weird.
Why does your dice show a anvil, but then it's giving you a 1?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me
Right? Like, I'm not the only one who saw that.
I saw it too.
See it.
I'm going off of what it says in chat because that is the most accurate.
Okay.
Oh, they're both anvils. I see now.
Oh, okay. I was like, holy shit. And I was like, okay, we still got to go off the total. We don't do natural 20s is auto successes. But, nah. Shrug. Whatever. Maybe the Imperial Sage knows?
That's what he says. This thing that you're talking about, this room. Maybe the sage knows.
Sorry, I tried to unmute myself. He just shrugs and is like, okay, whatever. Job Job's almost done.
Well, at least one of the 3 jobs. If you choose
Yes.
to do the other 2. I mean, like, it's part of the story, but yeah.
Mr. Archmage on failures to run. Would love to see those.
He does, as they're walking, he does try to like saddle up next to Dolly and is like, thank you for your help getting the staff. But next
Nothing.
time, maybe not yell while we're still in the
Don't
middle of
yell.
eating. Yes.
Okay.
And then he says, like, if need be, I'm not sure how this spell works because he can do it only once a day. But for a quick second, or for a minute, he's going to cast Muffle.
Okay.
Where my thing would let me click
But what if I need to get in Leo's attention again?
It's fine. But so as he says, like, maybe don't yell, and suddenly there's just a bubble around action. Oh no, sorry, it's only
Muffle
range
is
spell.
more. Yeah, range
Never-
self can only be cast upon yourself, and it muffles your footsteps. It doesn't put a bubble around you.
I thought it was like the silence. Okay, never mind then. He doesn't do it. That's
Cast
okay.
upon yourself to muffle the sound of your armor and footsteps. So it works the same way it does in Skyrim. It's an illusion spell that just cradles your footsteps so you don't like break it. The sound of sticks breaking and stuff does not come through.
Got it. I was thinking it was like the silence spell where there's no sound inside. But never mind. He won't cast that, but he'll just be like, yeah. Well, it's fine if you need to get someone's attention. This one just recommends not shouting while there might be more people that can chase after us.
Leovic will stand in front of Doll and look up at her. We've talked about this before, remember? The one ruin in Skyrim. You tried to get my attention. You attracted all those blind creatures to our location. Do you recall?
I guess.
It's the same thing. You don't need to yell for me. Just...
What creatures were there again?
The blind pale ones and the ruins. Don't you remember?
Oh. Skyrim's a fun place.
It's interesting. But you don't need to yell all the time. When we weren't inside, we were in enemy territory. Just remember that, alright?
Okay.
He'll nod.
See.
I'm assuming this conversation happens as you walk.
Oh yes, 100%. It was as we were far away from the thing. Hold on, let's see how good his No fucking way. I'm scared to roll now. I guess he sees that he very oddly of him. He tries to be like, yeah, you can be loud now, right? No, we're not in danger, and he's trying, I guess, to be comforting, and just stops talking halfway through and just keeps walking.
You see Leovic actually nod to you and gesture to Doll when he says that.
Well, there's no audience right now, other than you guys, I suppose.
Keep walking.
Jingle, 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 jingle.
Yeah.
Jingle, jingle.
Harlequin sounding ass.
By the time you do get back, it is getting pretty close to evening. You can either rest the night, which you guys probably don't have any money to do that, or go straight to Amphilius.
He would recommend to turn the item in, just because it's like one less thing we don't need to worry about is turn in the job as soon as you can.
Leovic would nod in agreement.
You make your way to the Arcane University, and you see Amphilius walking the grounds, not up in his office.
He gestures to Dolly. You can be as loud as you want and call that one. This one would not care.
Well, okay, enough for Mr. Amphilius to run to hear us.
Yeah, he just sees you, goes, "No!" and runs away.
Hey, come back! Jeez.
No, I'm on my break. I'm not working right now.
Okay, you holler out to him? Or are you just going to be polite about it? Hello?
I guess she'll. I guess she'll
I
just
thought
go
I
the
would.
way she did last time.
Okay. Mr. Amphilius stops and looks. You're running to him with this staff piece just bouncing and like folded into the bag, and his eyes just go wide. Like, fuck no! And he immediately uses like mage hand to grab it and pull it toward him.
Whoa.
You need to be careful with that thing. You got the gloves?
Oh, really? Sure do.
He holds out his hand for you to hand it over.
She would take out the gloves,
He,
give it to him. Very useful.
they are. Pulls on his gloves, gently takes the staff piece. Come with me. And he leads you up to his office, holding it very gingerly like it's going to explode like a nuke.
Can we actually see the staff now, or is it still in the bag?
It wasn't in the bag, so to say. It was on top with the flap folded over, so it was sticking out either side.
Okay.
Because it's not a bag of holding. It's a bag to contain, like, powerful magic artifacts, so it doesn't, kaboom.
We can see the staff, though, right? Like, what does it look like?
Yeah. It is, what does it look like? Hold on. I have a picture of it somewhere that I was, like, browsing through, like, Pinterest for, like, staff pictures. And I'm like, oh, what is the staff? I want to see what, like, the base looks like and stuff like that. Should be in this folder.
Oh my god, is that the staff of towers?
No. There are pieces of that still missing to this day because you guys never looked for them. It is a black staff length with what looks like a point of gold at the bottom. And there's a crack running from the top where, like, the gem mount would be, or the orb mount, whatever sits on top. Like a little claw thing that would hold, like, something on a diamond ring. And it looks like there is broken off bits of what looks like little gold concentric circles going down the length of the staff. Some of them missing, especially where the crack is.
Mm-hmm.
It is a pretty cool looking staff. It would be if it wasn't destroyed and, like, dangerous. And he takes it up to his office, and he uses very gingerly opens like a case and sets the staff length in and closes it, lets out a breath. All right, I'll get that locked away in the White Gold Tower tonight. Thank you for approaching it this way. I was going to let you do whatever way you wished, but getting it this way and bringing it piece by piece is probably the safer route, especially with her, and he takes the gloves off and hands them back to her, running like that. I don't recommend that.
Well,
I don't know what could happen.
Well, we brought the piece here for you. Jari. He looks around just to see where he is in the room.
He's in the back. He's leaning up against a bookshelf with his arms crossed and digging into his biceps.
Explain
What?
to the Imperial Sage what you found.
This one is confused. We found the staff.
The room.
Oh, and he pulls out the odd orb that he found.
Obviously. Oh, that's just a spellcasting focus.
Leo
just like-
face palms.
He's like, is it worth money? Does it do things?
Couple gold, if you
Oh.
want to sell it.
He
It's
He
a
looks at-
basic orb spellcasting focus.
Oh.
Yeah.
He looks to the party. He's like, does anyone need this?
If you don't need it, I can sell it to you, and I'm sure one of the new students could use it.
Is it?
Does Dolly react or any of our spellcasters?
The Dolly is the spellcaster.
She is the spellcaster. Everybody else is pretty much
I'm also
martial.
the spellcaster.
Okay, you're a
Well,
spellcaster too.
Do either of the two spellcasters react to Jari saying, "Do you want this?"
What did you get?
He said it's an arcane focus.
Sela just shrugs.
Yeah, they're a dime a dozen. It's like worth 10 cents.
Well, you know how much I love magic items at this point.
Couple pennies.
He then very not sure, just sticks it out in front of Dolly and just here.
She would take it.
In the meantime, I owe you 500 gold for the first piece. Are you going to go after the others, or is that all you're going to do? Okay, wonderful. You are very efficient at the job. I'm actually quite pleased you're going to do it this way.
Oh, he has this look of that he finally remembered. Oh, the magic of the room. That's what you meant, right, Leovic?
Oh my god. You're not tiny.
Yeah, I know. I was like, no, that's an intelligent thing. So he would be like, did you want to know about the room we found the staff?
I would very much like to know. I'm very interested in learning the state that these things are found in.
So he goes into the obvious detail first of how the room was ice cold, how the ice seemed to start from the staff and go across the room. Same thing with a vine that was growing on that side. On the opposite side was sand that was warm or hot. And the room itself looked newer than the temple or the fort that the rest of the building was in.
It seems like the magic within the staff is going haywire. He just goes back to the chest, opens it up, and I am going to roll his Arcana. Same transferred sheet. It's great. Oh boy, baby.
Oh,
He's
buddy.
40.
He's also 55 years old now, and not a 34-year-old. So some of his stats
dog.
may have gotten better. So he just looks over the staff. He turns to Dolly. Next time, definitely don't run with these things. This thing
Well-
is overloaded with magic. One wrong bump and, well, the Arcane University could have turned into a crater of dead Magicka.
Oh.
We would have all been vaporized instantly. He shuts
Well,
it and locks the container it's in.
Dolly knew it was special, but that is something else.
That is indeed something else. Can you see why I want it out of the public, where there's no chance of anybody with nefarious purposes, including the worm cult, not getting to it? He has this real look of concern on his face.
How did the randos get a hold of it?
Like I said, was being delivered to me on a caravan, and was a pretty well-guarded caravan, but those forests can be dense, and they were probably ambushed and picked off, and it was taken. Likely the horse was probably killed too.
Well, the worm cult didn't seem to be around this one.
That is good news. Was there anything that you found or said that would have indicated why these bandits decided to target the shipment, or was it just random looking for stuff and they found that?
Morikar takes out, not Morikar, sorry, Leovic. Leovic takes out the map and just hands it over. It was rolled up.
He opens it. That's Yoku. Huh. If you quickly gather the other two pieces, I may have another job for you. If that is all right.
As
They
long
pay
as,
equally as well.
as long as you keep paying.
I'll keep paying. When the time comes, I'll tell you what it says. I don't want it on your mind right now. I want you to focus on these items. And the fact that they're pretty dangerous, I want all your attention on them. Understood?
The dudes Calix overheard mention something about a buyer, right? And they wanted to get rid of it soon.
Had a buyer. Doesn't necessarily indicate anything nefarious or pre-planned attack. That just means they wanted to offload it. And given the description of the room, they probably very much wanted to offload it. Get it out of their base. Well, he goes to his desk. He opens a drawer, pulls out a pouch of coins, and sets it on the edge of the desk. Your first payment, 500 gold, as promised. Treat yourself something nice. I hear the Comberry Crumble is displaying some pastries by Alira Millis.
What?
One of the heroes of the Void Crisis. They're very good.
Hell no, they're
She's selling out.
competitors.
She's not selling out. This is just like a pop-up sort of thing.
What's an oblivion's
She's
a
pop-up
Comberry
standing.
crumble?
Coffee shop / inn.
Even Doll has heard of the Cranberry Crumble.
It's all over the place. They just opened a branch in Orcrest.
It's a good place to perform until they inevitably throw me out.
It's the Starbucks of this world. It's supposed to... Those pastries are only supposed to be there about 2 more days. Given how popular they've been, I wouldn't be surprised if they'll be sold out by tomorrow morning. So if you want some, I'd go now.
And who is this Alira Millis you speak of?
One of the heroes of the Void Crisis. One of the people that saved us from Manamarco.
Millis. He's like rolling.
Good friend
off
of
his
mine.
tongue.
Fun part is she is also a student of Vanis Galarian and is also a Psijic mage.
He just stares blankly at him.
What?
She sounds amazing.
I don't.
She is an amazing person. Thorn over there like, oh my god.
Alex is literally
Doll
just
is an
thinking
Illyria
like, great, another uppity mage.
Time to talk shit
Confirmed
about
that Doll
my
is a
previous
Illyria
character.
fangirl.
Oh my god, I want her fucking autograph.
With my
So true.
With my natural knowing of Bretic, would I know Millis is a Bretic last name?
Yes.
Leovic gets a little angry.
Leovic is very racist.
Bro does not like a lot of people for very good reason.
You know what, Leovic? I don't like people either. They're gross.
He like, again, you can't really see like half of his face, but he's just like, there are so many names being said, acting like I'm supposed to know them. What is a Vanis Galarian?
One of the most powerful mages in all of Tamriel.
Ah, another witch. Wonderful.
Right.
You're so funny, Leo.
Well, I'm going to let you decide. I need to get this thing secured. So if you please, you can motions to the teleportation circle.
He'll grab the bag and just motion for everyone to come out so he can leave this man's house.
Get out of my house!
Did we get the gloves back? The gloves back?
Yeah, he handed them back to you.
Okay.
He just didn't want to touch
Gotcha.
it without the gloves.
Gotcha.
He will then hand the bag to Doll. You're better at counting. Make sure it's even for all 6 of us, eh?
Yes, sir. She is going to do that.
Jari would suggest that we find some place off to the side and not just do it in the middle of the street.
Fine. He'll help Jari find like a secluded place to divvy up the money.
Okay. Go ahead. I did give you guys... Hold on. Let me make sure it's on ownership for you. In the items section, you guys now have a bag for party items, and it has the 500 gold in it. So you can also drag and drop items into here that you don't want to use immediately, and is available to the entire party, so...
Alright, sweet.
So divided up, that's 83 gold per person, right?
Okay. Sounds right. Hiccups are
Let's
back.
see.
Yeah. Calculator.
No, they're not. Yeah, 500.
Yeah, 83 repeating.
Which means someone's
there's
gonna
2.
take extra.
Or you just, I mean, we can keep like 2 gold in the party bag, and like that can be.
Yeah.
We can slowly build in a communal fund.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, sure, whatever. That's fine.
Okay, let me
Doll
do that,
agrees.
so 498 divided by 2, or not 2, 6. 83 even.
83.
You guys gonna rest at the Comberry Crumble? Again! More! Starbucks.
Leovic is not going to the Comberry Crumble because he heard that there's a Breton pie or sweet maker there, and he doesn't want to be anything near Bretic for, good reason.
Well, I have bad news for you.
Seeing that he's going to go off charge, he's going to be like, so does this one thinks that went well? Are we going after the other ones?
Yes, Dolly would like to get started right away.
So tomorrow we head out?
That would be wise.
I am a traveling fool by nature.
Sooner we set out, the better.
Okay.
Can we buy at least get a dessert before we leave?
Jar is like, I will come with me. We'll go to the Combear Crumble and try these desserts that he was talking about.
I would like to rest.
Yes.
Well, they did say it was a inn also.
Yeah, Calix would call out to Jari. If you want to get one of those pastries, you best stay there. They sell out mighty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Doll must
Going
decline
with-
this time.
We're going to Starbucks.
Oh my god, we're
She
going
must-
to Starbucks and they're having a collab weekend with a local pastry chef who fucking saved the world.
Quote unquote local pastry chef.
Quote unquote.
When her shit
Yeah.
is like literally 100 times
Artisan
better.
pastry.
Local
An artisan pastry chef. So you do that. To get a room there's like 2 beds to each room. So you could get 3 rooms if everybody's going to stay there, but doesn't seem like Leovic is going to.
Doll might be a
So-
package deal though.
Okay. So you 2 aren't staying there, so it's about 10 gold per room. Their prices went up. Inflation's a bitch. Also they had to rebuild, remember?
Teh.
Metamarco kind of nuked the city. He napalmed it.
This is true.
And each pastry is 5 silver per pastry. 10 gold for each room. Yeah. So that's like 5 gold a person. Okay. You guys all settle down for a rest. And I am prompting you for a long rest. If it works, it is not. Did it prompt you?
Nope.
No.
Got it.
Before he does settle down.
I got a better idea.
Okay.
Hold on. Hold on. Boop. Long rest. There you go.
Before he settles down for a long rest, if Dahl comes with him, he is gonna try and find out where that fucking Nord is.
Roll me a D100.
Sure.
Oh
I'll
no,
say
we're gonna
15
go
or less, you do find him.
We're gonna go JoJo on his ass.
No, you don't find him.
I think within the first hour of like walking through the districts of the Imperial City, he gets frustrated and just like says fuck it and goes to the waterfront district to not pay anything and just like go out back, set up like a small sleeping roll and sleep up on the stars.
Okay.
And Calix have been like taking a late night walk to the waterfront district where he normally chills, because he grew up here. And catch Leovic rolling out of bedroll.
Stupid. Yeah, stupid Bretons.
Meanwhile, Doll is just like acting really suspicious and just being like, "Are you the guy? Are you the guy?"
Some random like sailor just seeing you do that to him. It's just like wide berth, wide berth, wide berth.
Yeah, what he would be doing is that he would be like, going on the outskirts of the waterfront district. You know, like where they have the shantytown behind the docks. He would go out like a little further past like a couple of trees and like make a small fire. And he would as part of his like routine would do a bunch of cooking for him and Doll, and during that time he would also ritually cast Identify on the scroll that he found earlier.
Okay. Sorry, I was reading a message that was sent to me by somebody. Thanks, people DMing me right now. Also, cat is biting my foot. Why are you eating me? Anyways.
Funky.
So, what's the 4th level spell scroll soul?
Ah, right. Brain didn't work there for a sec. Give me a hot sec. Pull that up. Also, my cat, that's my slipper. Why are you munching my slipper? Thank you. Kitty cat's munching me. Okay. That is a spell scroll of Arcane Eye.
Awesome. What does Arcane Eye do?
Just post it. Hold on. Okay. Arcane Eye. 4th level divination spell, range 30 feet, vocal somatic material, doesn't matter because it's a spell scroll. You create an invisible, invulnerable eye within range that hovers for the duration. You mentally receive visual information from the eye, which can see in every direction. It also has dark vision within a range of 30 feet. As a bonus action, you can move the eye up to 30 feet in any direction. Solid barrier blocks the eye's movement, but the eye can pass through an opening as small as 1 inch in diameter.
As he finishes identifying the spell using his, like, more of an ancient style of magic rather than conventional spell casting, like, he actually draws some stuff on the ground and puts the scroll in the middle and starts, like, chanting in Bretic.
I hate Bretons! Chants in Breton.
It would technically be the Reachman version of Bretic, so it's Reachman, get fucked.
Will you get fucked?
But
Fun fact, I'll speak British.
It would be just him, like, you would hear him as he's chanting. It's basically him, like, giving prayer to each of his ancestors, as well as the many spirits of the spirit plane, and he lights an incense to wave it over the scroll, and he does eventually identify it, and he looks it over, like, hey, and he hands it to you, Doll, This will be very useful for you, I think.
Magic. Gonna run her
Magic!
hands all over the scroll.
Still can't give...
Like it's a piece of treasure.
I still can't give, so could you, like, move that from my sheet to hers?
I'm going to give her a spell scroll of... Yeah. Give me a hot sec, because I gotta pull that out of plutonium. So go ahead and delete that one out of your inventory.
Let me find it. There it is.
Import. Close.
Mysterious scroll base.
Mysterious scroll. And then I'm gonna go to your inventory. Items.
Oh, I forgot to take out the
Spells.
stat base.
Create scroll. Explanation complete. 4th level. Create.
Gotta remove the
Spell scroll arcane eye is now in your inventory.
noise.
Noise. Kitty. What are you meowing at me for? Really?
Scroll.
Okay. So with that, everybody.
At some
We-
point during this, literally just to finish it. But could he like have, well, during his night walk, could he have come across Leivik and Dolly in the waterfront district?
Sure.
And like he would literally just stand like, 15, 20 feet away, maybe leaning against the pole, arms crossed.
He's just staring menacingly.
No, like he would call out and say, "You ought to be careful out here in the waterfront district. There's an old tale that there's a ghost that wanders around here and steals people like." Gestures towards Dolly.
I love that
Ooh.
session 0 tidbit came
That's
into play.
literally the only reason. Look, we're leaving Imperial. But he did just want to mess with Leivik a bit. Just turn around and walk off, be like,
Are we gonna meet a
Someone's-
ghost tonight?
and just head out. Leave it at that.
He immediately shrugs.
She waves to him after he leaves. Bye.
Imperials and their tall tales. I don't
Just
see.
this little wave to Dolly as he heads out.
I don't see any shrines to ancestors here. I doubt there'll be any spirits nearby anyway.
That's a shame. I like spirits
Mhm.
and stories.
Speaking of, you didn't tell me about this other person in your head. Who is Mel?
Sorry, she's shy. She doesn't come out often around people. But she's actually better at magic than I am. And she was very mad at me for running with that scroll earlier.
Hmm. Tell me more about her, so I can understand.
Well, it's a long, sad story, and I don't really like sad stories.
You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
Oh, I suppose all I should say is I'm here to protect her. That's my role.
Is she different from... He motions to the golden mask. Her?
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
This mask is someone very special to us.
That's why we keep her close, always.
I understand. And he immediately goes into his bag to pull out his, like, cooking supplies and the salt and starts making a stew with some of the rations he has.
Yeah, yummy!
He goes quiet again, as usual.
Okay. You go quiet. You cook. You all eat your pastries and call it a night. Busy day of meeting new people, beginning a new adventure, making some money. Everybody likes money. With that,
Yeah, boy!
this is where we'll end session 1 of the Magicka engine.
Oh yeah. Thank you guys for watching. We appreciate you coming out again, and we hope you enjoy this new campaign.
I gotta say, guys, it's fucking good to be back.
It is.
Yay.
And I hope you all enjoy this campaign because I enjoyed making it. And some of these maps are pretty cool too. I'm looking at one of them right now, making sure it's all in place. Because I have a feeling next week you guys are going to Balmora since Dolly wants to go there.
Yep.
All right. We'll see you all next week, guys, for session 2. Have a nice night.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night, everybody!
If you want to
Bye.
support, make sure to follow, subscribe, and video will be uploaded roughly a day later. See ya.
Bye.